Hello. I was in two minds about whether I wanted to actually stream today because I got flu and COVID vaccines yesterday, so both my arms hurt and I'm feeling a bit kind of woozy. Also, I just realized I took some painkillers out to take them to feel better and then forgot to take them. So 1 second, I will take those right now because that'll actually probably help. Sorry, just a second, I get a mute to do that. Okay, I have now taken drugs live on stream. Just not the cool, exciting ones. Just ibuprofen and paracetamol. Okay, hopefully that'll help a bit. Wasn't sure if I wanted to stream, but I thought I don't want to skip a week because I only stream like once a week usually anyway. So just the least amount of effort I can make is to just do one stream. I changed the settings a little bit for this randomizer. So that boss keys are now in their own dungeons. And there's two reasons I wanted to make that change. One is I was a bit fed up with every randomizer turning into like do everything on the overworld and just wait until I find boss keys and then go and do a dungeon, because it meant that I didn't really do very much stuff in dungeons usually. Like especially for some of them like Water Temple, Fire Temple. Once you found the boss key, you can just directly go to the boss. You don't have to do the rest of the dungeon at all. The other so like. Partly it's so that I have to do dungeons, and partly it's so that I don't end up just hunting around for boss keys for ages, because I know where the boss keys are. They're definitely in their own dungeons. I did a trial run with these settings during the week, and it was all going great until I realized that forcing boss keys to be in their own dungeons massively increases the chances that the boss key is like the reward you get for beating the boss, which means that it's impossible, because one, I don't know the boss key skips, but two, I don't want to do boss key skips. So hopefully that doesn't happen here, but it is a possibility. It was always a possibility, but now it's a more possible possibility. So I'll just see how we go. And yeah, apologies if my voice is a little bit off, or if I'm just a little bit low energy, because I am suffering the effects of 2 vaccinations. Okay, so let me write this down. Choose a Kikiri shop for 195, and we've got Dins at the Kikiri shop for 180. Okay. So good to know. This is expensive. Okay, and I will buy that shield. And I also write down that Goron Tunic is here, because it's good to know where Goron Tunic is. Okay. So yeah, there is a possibility that I'll have to tap out of this stream if I start to feel too rough. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, I guess. Right now I'm feeling like kind of tired. It does. So I am a little bit hungover today as well. Yeah, yesterday was a bit of a rough day for fans of a certain green soft-spoken VTuber. So I might have overindulged a little bit on that front. So I'm not feeling my best today. Okay, so strength at spirit. So yeah, basically this is just me making a big list of excuses for why I'm going to be playing even worse than usual, and also possibly ending the stream without actually beating the seed. I'm hoping that the settings I'm using now, the change of boss keys in the dungeons, should make it faster. But I haven't played enough with the setting to really know for sure. So let's find out, I guess. I think there's always a like a bit of a trade-off between making it so that I can finish a seed in a timely manner, but also making it so that the seed still is kind of interesting to play, because I don't want it to be too easy. Like, the whole point of playing No Logic is that I want to have to do tricks and glitches and stuff like that. And so if the settings are too straightforward, then you end up just kind of playing like normal, which is, for me, not the point. So yeah, I'll be doing my standard opening. Hey there, Punderful. No, I am not yet an affiliate. I'm close. I think I have 45 followers, so I'm close on that front. My streamed hours is high enough, and my number of streams is high enough. So I'm close on followers, but the main thing I'm missing is average viewers, because you need 3 average viewers, and my average viewers is not quite there yet. But yeah, as you well know, given the Kappa face, it's not something I'm actively pushing for. So, I'm curious if it's something that you have to ask Twitch for once you've met the requirements, or if they just give it to you automatically. Because if it's something you have to ask for, I might just not ask for it. At least, well, maybe I'll do some research and see like how much of a hassle is it actually to include stuff from Twitch on taxes, because I don't like doing taxes. Okay, so I want to... Yeah, I'll check the Gossip Stone up here, and then I'll head to market. It definitely... Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like... I imagine there's not very many people who stream on Twitch and will be like, no, I don't want affiliate, right? That's kind of... like... part of the reason people stream is so that they can... so they can kind of go up the rankings and stuff, you know, level up on Twitch. But yeah, it won't be the end of the... I mean, it's not like my taxable income from Twitch is going to be particularly big or anything. It's just, it'll be another form to fill in, I guess. Although nowadays, with like how common streaming and stuff is, I wouldn't be surprised if TurboTax or, you know, whatever equivalent tax services just have a thing to let you do that really easily. So, I don't know, maybe I'm worrying about nothing. How's your weekend going so far, Punderful? I guess there's always the possibility, or the option, which I'm not advocating, and I'm not saying I will do this, but I could just not mention my taxes. Like, the income from my regular day job is, like, far eclipses anything I could ever make on Twitch, so, like, unless I get strictly audited for something, they're not going to notice, right? Like, I'm not going to be buying a Ferrari with my Twitch money. Tiring weekend for me. Yeah, I'm I'm having a fairly tiring weekend too. In theory, it shouldn't have been tiring because I've really not really done much. But I went and got COVID and flu vaccines yesterday, so my arms are sore, and I'm feeling a little cruddy. And then, sad news about Fauna graduating, but I'm like, I don't know, I'm on the optimistic side about that, I guess. First weekend of night shift rotation is especially during. I can't even imagine. I'm very, very lucky that I've never had to work a job which has like bad hours like that, where it's like you have to change your sleep schedule or anything. This is Child Potion Shop, and it is 2:35. Okay. Nothing else there. I forgot to check, or I forgot to pay attention. In Bazaar, what were the items on the right? I'm really bad for like just not looking at what the shop items are. Okay, yeah, I don't need anything there. And I should also write down that there is a cheap Goron tunic here. Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's do Slingshot game. Plus I have my Thanksgiving holiday bonuses locked in. Nice. I still don't know if we're getting a bonus this year at my work. In theory, we should be, because we were told earlier in the year that, like, hey, in order to secure our bonuses, we've got to make sure that we fire a bunch of people, basically. We've got to get the head count down and stuff. So that was the supposed motivation for doing that. Oh shit. But yeah, this company, I would not be at all surprised. They're just like, oh, sorry, no bonuses for you this year. So well, we will wait and see. Okay, let's not miss this time. Okay, nothing. A bit of a slow start to this seed so far. I only had one good item. Although it is a very good item, Song of Storms is super useful. What do you got for me? Nothing. So I can't even kill the Sculpture here because I have no way of doing damage to it, which is shocking. Okay, Karen House is junk. I will write that down because that's good to know. And I have plenty of time, so I will go and check the other hint up here. Okay, not really helpful. I need to have a better idea of what I should do in seeds like this, where I don't get any good items as child, because what I like to do is do as much stuff as child as possible before going to adult. Because right now if I go to adult, I genuinely don't know what there is for me to do. But if I don't have at least, like, a stick, then there's not a lot I can do as child either. I guess the sensible thing to do is I should go to Kakariko Village and check the shops as adult, because there could be good stuff in there for like, that I can get right now. Still nothing. Okay, maybe there's something good in Bomb Tree Shop. Let's find out. Okay, if that's Weird Egg, then that's good. Not egg. Not a real item. Oh, but there's nuts. I will buy nuts. I really got my hopes up there for a second that would be a good item. But alas, it was not to be. Okay, so I've got a nice rupee count. Let's go to adult. Okay, what do we have here? Whoop, too fast. An A spider-guarded spider in a hole. Oh, okay, I know that one. Okay, so that's Ice Trap. Pair of scrubs in DC. Sells Jabby. Pair of... Oh, those... Okay, but I still need to check both of them, I guess. What was that? 40 skulls is junk. Forest Temple has a water small. Okay, well, I can write that down. Okay. So yeah, very little I can do at the moment. Did you ever play the open world Zelda games? No, so the most recent Zelda game I played was Wind Waker. And I don't think I even owned it. Or if I... No, what was it? I bought a copy of it. When would it have been? When I was in... It would have been like mid-20s, I guess, when I bought it. So it'd been out for, 15 years or something crazy. I really like Wind Waker. I think I love the aesthetic of it, and I didn't mind all the sailing around because I'm okay with sort of mindless repetitive tasks. I was also a really big fan of the Wind Waker speedruns. Like I really loved the kind of the progression, I guess, because I remember when Wind Waker was like the odd one out for the Zelda speedruns, or at least like 3D Zeldas, where it was the one that took ages because there was no way of getting past the barrier, and then they found barrier skip, and then they found other ways of doing barrier skip, and then they found super swimming and all this sort of stuff, and it was... Wait, I don't need to go back in here. Hi, Nemo, good to see you. How you doing? But yeah, I never played Breath of the Wild, I never played Tears of the Kingdom. My brother has one or both of them on Switch, but then he also has recently had a kid, so he hasn't had much time to play them. I think, much like my music tastes, my video game tastes kind of just are left back in time now. Like, the music that I listen to now is the same music that I listened to in my 20s. The games that I play now are the same games that I played in my 20s. I've decided that I don't need new experiences, Okay, so let's get the hints for here. I think I saw a hint that 50 was something worthwhile. Okay, 20 is bomb shoes. That's good to know. I will write that down. And what else do we have? Nothing. Nothing. This is a key, I think. Yeah, forest key at 50. I'm holding up my room using my PC for warmth. Yeah, sounds about right for the for the weather conditions you're having right now. I'm just imagining like a kotatsu, but with a PC. RGB kotatsu. Oops. Okay, I'll leave that there for now, but I will try to remember that it is there. Computatsu. Yes, exactly. Shut up. Okay, so I can do Dampe Erase, I can do the hookshot hint. Sacred Forest Meadow. Okay. Well, let's write that down, and I guess I should go there fairly soon then. There's not a ton of checks there, but some of them kind of require hookshots. That could be tricky. I have an especially spicy CPU, so it's actually able to pump out room-altering amount of warmth. I had that same problem during this. Well, for me it was a problem because it was during the summer, before I had AC in the house. That when I first started trying to stream, ooh, magic, that's really good. When I first started trying to stream, just having my PC and my monitors on made the room unbearably hot. So that was fun to deal with. My first few streams, I was just in my underwear. Sat at my desk because it was too hot to be wearing anything else. I've been spoiled on Racing Dampe recently in that the last 2 seeds that I've played off stream, I had Bunnyhood for doing this, so I was zooming through the maze here. In fact, the first one I was going so fast that I hit a bug where I ran through a door ahead of Dampe, and then the camera got weird, and I ran back through the door, and the door closed, and then I was I failed the race basically, which was a little annoying. They definitely didn't intend you to go very fast. Come on. Okay, this is going to be a little tight. I think this is a 57, maybe 56? 56, okay. Ooh, Ocarina, that's really good. I hope that is actually an Ocarina and not an ice trap. Okay, if that is a real Ocarina, then I'm feeling a bit better. Because I have Song of Storms. It is. Okay, that's nice. That gives me a lot more stuff that I can check. And I should check what this is. That is a skull token. Okay, don't particularly care about that. Grab some health here. Okay. It was kind of chilly here last night, in that it got down to freezing, which I realise is small potatoes considering the temperatures you're currently dealing with, but doesn't really get that cold here usually, so... Okay, well, I'm getting some skull tokens. I want to get to 20, because then I'll have explosives, so... Yeah, okay, we could do... Check this hole. I can clip into the shop, which is always fun. And then I guess I go up to Goron City. I can do the Storm's Grotto outside Goron City, at least. Because, yeah, I can't do anything in Dodongo's Cavern right now. Well, I'm very fortunate to not have to leave the house because the road is still mostly impassable. Yeah, I can imagine... Not quite. I can imagine it being treacherous, trying to get out and about if you really need to. Ooh, okay, some good stuff in here. Can I afford it? Stone of Agony, very cheap. Bottle, very expensive. Okay, well, I'll definitely get this. Okay, let's write down bottle at Adult Potion Shop for 195. Okay, so I really need to find a wallet because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items that I want that are all locked behind a wallet at the moment. That's expensive, but I can buy sticks. So finding Stone of Agony saves time, but it also means that I'm going to end up having less health. Because it'll show me which chests are junk chests, so I won't open them, but junk chests include chests with heart pieces in. And so if you find Stone of Agony early on in a run, you end up skipping lots and lots of heart pieces. So I might deliberately pick some up, just so I don't have 3 hearts, because I'm not very good at avoiding damage in this game, and so I will die repeatedly if I don't pick up some heart pieces. Okay, what do we have up here? Nothing? I think the idea of impassable roads is also very much like a location-specific one, because when I was in Canada visiting my friend in March, there was a lot of snow around still. The roads are mostly clear because... Whoops. Because, you know, they have the plows out and stuff, and they take care of it. But there was a lot of snow around. But I can distinctly remember, like, there being a snow days at school when I was back in the UK, where there was like a quarter of an inch of snow, and that was enough to be like, nope, no one can go anywhere, because we just don't have the infrastructure to deal with it. And especially in like rural areas, no one's driving a snowplow down a one-track country lane, so people would routinely get snowed in. I remember going on like a little expedition to walk through the fields to a neighbor's place to get like some small necessity that we didn't have any of. We had to just yomp over the fields to try and get it. Okay, let me think. I would like to stop that Goron, so it should be possible for me to get quick put away somewhere here. I don't know if I can do it off this. I think I probably can't do it off a fence, but we can try. Maybe we can do it off. Okay, I'm gonna try this. If I can get this trick, then I can do some cool stuff here. Oops. Okay, it's not gonna work if I keep falling off, but it's not gonna work if I get the timing wrong. Oh, nice. Okay, that didn't take very long. Okay, so now because I've done that, I can do a few cool things. Okay, I don't know. Did I get him? Oh, I didn't get him. Okay, so the trick I just did is called Quick Put Away, and it puts a glitched damage value on my attacks. And so my attacks are currently doing like 8 different types of damage. One of the types of damage they're doing is ice arrows, and ice arrows allow you to break these walls, which is kind of neat. But it also means I can now stab bombs and cause the bombs to explode. Which, since I don't have any explosives of my own... Okay, fire arrows are here. I want to write that down. Yeah, since I don't have any explosives of my own, or any way to pick up bombs, I need some way of blowing up bombs, and so I can use Quick Put Away to do that. So hopefully I can time it right that I blow up that bomb as the Goron goes past, and then I can get that check without needing explosives. So, fire arrows at Medigoron. Okay. So yeah, the Quick Put Away trick is one that I learned fairly recently, so I'm trying to use it as much as possible, because it is kind of neat. And I have to crouch stab to do that because nope, didn't get it. Okay, because there's a glitch where crouch stabs like this store the last attack you did. And so normally with Quick Put Away you get one attack with this special glitched damage value. But with Power Crouch Stab I can get as many attacks with the glitched damage value as I want. So, got him. Okay, nice. So now I can talk to this guy, I can open up the shop, I can get whatever his item is. I'd been putting off learning how to do the Quick Put Away glitch for ages because I thought it was really difficult. But then I found a guide, and I did a bit of experimenting, and it turns out it isn't very difficult. Like, the timing is tricky, and it takes a few attempts for me to get it usually, but it's not a difficult trick, which is nice. Okay, I need a bit more money if I want to afford that shield. Luckily, there is money right here. I think I can get some health here as well, which I want. I don't think there's much, if anything, I can do in Death Mountain Crater right now. Not with just nuts. So, yeah, I think I might end up going back to Child fairly quickly here. Thinking about snow back home, so it doesn't snow very often in the part of the UK that I'm from at all, really. So when it does snow, it's kind of a big, exciting deal. Like everyone is out there trying to play in the snow and go sledding and stuff like that. And so when I was doing physics, like when I was working as a physicist, one of my duties was supervising the undergraduate labs. And so every week I'd have like a group of students who I'd have to kind of babysit and make sure that they didn't blow anything up or set themselves on fire or whatever. And we'd had a big like snowy weekend, one weekend, and I was talking to some of the students I supervised, and they were saying, "Oh yeah, you know, we went out looking for somewhere to go sledding because there's like it was really busy in the city, and they wanted to go out somewhere a bit more out of the way and find like fresh, untouched snow on a hill somewhere." And so they were telling me how they went to this little village in the middle of nowhere. And talked to a farmer and asked if they could sled on his hill, and he was like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And he even like gave them some sleds so they could do better sledding. And then the next time I was home, I was talking to a friend of the family who lives in the village, and he was telling me about how a bunch of students from Swansea who did physics had come to his farm to ask if they could sled. And it turns out, yeah, they'd gone to the village I grew up in. Okay, well, there's a hook shot. And this is Adult Bazaar for 170. Yeah, so completely by coincidence, these guys had gone to where I grew up to do their sledding. And there was a water key at Adult Bazaar for 220. I really need to find some wallets. Okay, so I can do Cuckoo Lady. And then I think I maybe go back to child. Like, what else can I really do as adult right now? I should have checked how much the sculptural tokens in Bazaar were, because if they were really cheap, I should buy them. Because I really need to try and rush to get bomb shoes. Okay, so now I have shield and stick as child. I can do a lot more. So I think I do just go back to child. Let's see, 65? Not right now. Okay. So let's have a quick think. What, if anything, is there for me to do as adult with just nuts? I think nothing. So let's go back to child. Oh, actually, no. What I should do is... well, no, I was going to say I should go to Lost Woods and then get to Sacred Frost Meadow and try and do hookshot checks, but I can't even do that because I have no way of getting into Sacred Frost Meadow as adult because I can't even get past Mido. So yeah, let's save load, go back to child, and we can do a bunch of stuff as child. And who knows, maybe I get lucky and I find hookshot as child. Maybe it's one of the child checks. So yeah, right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 really good items in shops that I need a wallet for. Which is... I mean, it's good in that I know that they're there, but it's not good in that I don't currently have a wallet, so I can't get any of them. Okay, so I can't do anything else in market. I'll just go out the front door because I can get rupees. But then I think do I save warp? Do I wait for it to be night? Where do I go first? I think I want it to be night. Oh, wait. Okay, well, I just realized I need to actually... Now I can get the sculpture that's out here, so I should get that before I forget. And I want to preserve my sticks, so I'll use ISG. God, old Zelda NPCs are a special kind of strange. They really are. Like, if you take some time and really give them a good close-up look, like, the number of polygons is rather small. Some of the movement is rather odd. Like, this guy in particular is, like, what is he doing? He's just going for a jog. Yeah, so let's collect some rupees out here. And then... I think it is, yeah, just kind of wait around for it to be night. I may as well go out and farm some more rupees, because it's never bad to have a full wallet. Okay. Now we're heading back to... Okay, is there anything I can do on the way? I don't think so. There's no point in me going to Lon Lon. Yeah, I think I just want it to be... I want it to be night. Oh, actually, what I can do... I can go and do... I can do night cack, I think, is what I should do. If I'm going to be waiting for it to be nighttime anyway, I should do the nighttime skulls and stuff in Kakariko Village, and then I can save walk back to Kikiri Forest. Yeah, that is the plan. Howdy, Melkor. How's it going? A fine and well-saturated money bag. Yes, Link currently has a bulging pouch of rupees. If you'll excuse me from putting that image in your head. So yeah, I just want to give this lady back her Cuckoo, and then I will go stand outside and wait for it to be night. Cool, did not need that. Doing okay, finished up work, trying to figure out what else I'm doing today. I have a tendency to, anytime I think, what else should I do today, that the answer is almost always nothing. Like, I'm lazy maxing recently. I'm just trying to do as little as possible. I got my prescription filled for some anti-anxiety medicine yesterday for the first time in absolutely ages. I've been putting it off because I have anxiety, and so I took the first dose yesterday. And it's not like a tranquilizer or anything. It's just beta blockers, which are pretty low impact in terms of medication. But it was like, as they started to take effect, I had this realization of, oh, I've been constantly really kind of stressed and anxious, like non-stop for the past several months. Like feeling that feeling go away was kind of weird. It was like if there'd been like a noise that was constantly happening in the background that you just sort of got used to, and then suddenly the noise stops and you notice its absence. It was kind of like that. So good to have that. And I really wish I'd tried to figure that out sooner, because it turns out that getting a prescription filled via a telehealth appointment takes like 3 minutes, and you don't even have to leave your room. So yeah, but no, it's done now, and that's the main thing. So yeah, and incidentally, anyone who struggles with anxiety, I cannot recommend beta blockers enough. They were legitimately life-changing for me when I first started taking them. I used to have really bad anxiety to the point that I couldn't leave the house. And then after like a small amount of time of having access to beta blockers, I was more or less back to normal and be able to function again. Is really staggering. Why can't I get ISG? There we go. Okay, so yeah, let's get the sculptures. More sticks, which is nice. BRB just got an idea for a Reddit post. Pray for me. Good luck, pun. Reddit can be a cruel mistress sometimes. I'm on busiprone, but have hydroxyzine for panic attacks. I'm a big proponent of normalizing discussions about mental health. Oh wait, I forgot to talk to this guy. Especially for for dudes, because there's already a stigma about talking about mental health, but for dudes in particular, there's a really ridiculous and unnecessary stigma around it. Not that I think the kind of the sort of the social group in which the people in this chat belong to. I don't think that's a particular issue for you specifically, but just generally, it's good. It's weird. So my dad's a doctor, and even he was like uncomfortable and having a hard time talking about mental health stuff. When it's like he knows all of the stuff, right? He has like empirical knowledge about all of this stuff about mental health, and he's still not very good about talking about it. So like, yeah. Okay, so what do I... Oh yeah, Dampe. That's what I'm doing here. Ooh, perfect timing. Well, kind of. So, okay, so I could go to bottom of the well now, but there's a bunch of stuff I can't check because I don't have any explosives. So what I should do is... I should, yeah, save warp, go back to go back to Kakiri Forest, rather. I can go through Lost Woods. Yep. Oh yeah, and I can check the Saga Storm's grottos as well while I'm here, which is nice. So yeah, check this skull here. Still trying to preserve my sticks, so I will use ISG. I don't really need to pick that up. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through Lost Woods and get the scrubs in Lost Woods, get the hints in Lost Woods. I can do Ocarina game. Go to Sacred Forest Meadow. I can check the Storm's Grotto there, as a child at least, and get the hints. Oh, wait. I actually have an early 90s cassette tape of relaxing music that was given out to new Busa-prone users. That stuff has been on the market forever. Cool. Oh, okay, well, I should write that down. That's... I guess it's never great to have any item on the final reward from the frogs, because that's a pain in the ass to get, but if it's going to be anything, it being a Gerudo training key is good, because usually you don't need all of the keys for that. Yeah, a kind of a sore point for me, which I will probably die mad about, is that despite both my parents being doctors, and my mum being a GP, so like, you know, someone who like, so my dad was a radiologist, so I could excuse him not having like fantastic knowledge of mental health stuff, but my mum being a GP, that like, I, as a child, or like a young, but like before I was even a teenager, when I was like 10 or 11 years old, was very clearly having frequent bad panic attacks, right? Like, in retrospect, it is blindingly obvious, and no one seemed to notice. And so I struggled through that for many, many years, just trying to like deal with it on my own, which is not a great thing for someone who, yeah, not even a teenager yet to deal with. So I'm a little bit salty that the people who are probably best qualified to at least spot that and do something about it weren't able to, but it all turned out okay in the end, so. Hey, a Pen Center, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I hope this run goes well as well. I'm trying a slight change in my settings. I've got boss keys now in their dungeons, so I have to actually do dungeons. I've been finding in a lot of my seeds I was just kind of skipping most of the dungeons, which is a bit boring. So I'll see how this goes. Hopefully it makes the seeds slightly faster as well. No worries whatsoever. Absolutely. Feel free to look. Good to have you here. And good luck with work. Okay, gotta pay attention now, otherwise I will forget this sequence of 5 symbols. Oh, all the notes. Nice. I did it. I remembered 5 things. Okay, so... yeah, I want to do the other 2 scrubs. And then, yeah, I think after I've done what I can do in Sacred Forest Meadow, I will go to Zora's River, I think. Because I can do some stuff there. I should try to preserve my nuts as well, because because I don't have very many or an easy way to get more. Yeah. So yeah, and 11 more skulls and I can get bottom chews, and then things will really open up, I think. Why can't I get ISG? Is that it? That's it. Okay. Come here. Get hit. Get hit. Why is this so difficult? I think the answer is because I'm making it difficult. There we go. Okay. We need to implement a fiscal policy of nut austerity. Isn't that what the last month was? I feel like, yeah, nut austerity November doesn't have quite the same ring to it, but I think there's a certain type of person who would find that quite appealing. Wait, no, I wanna... I'm gonna put my stick away, and I'm gonna be very careful here, because I have one heart. I don't want to die, because that would be quite embarrassing. Oh, how did that miss? Okay, you can go away. Oh dear, I'm gonna die, I don't want to die. Hearts? Okay, I'm not gonna die. See, this is the danger of not being very good at the game and not having very much health, is you do tend to die. Okay, so we'll check here. So if I'm lucky, hook shots here. Oops. If I'm unlucky, then there is nothing here. But at least I can check the hints on the way out. I will once again try and preserve nuts. What do you have for me? Kiri's sword, okay. Not bad, but not great this early. I kind of don't want Kokiri's sword before I do bottom of the well. And I don't want to go to bottom of the well until I have explosives. I don't know, okay, we'll see. Oh my god. Taking so much damage. I realised during my run of Minish Cap that the low health buzzer has grown much more annoying in my old age. One thing I want to eventually get around to doing is... okay, let me write that down. Is randomizing the sound effects and music and stuff, because you can do that pretty easily, especially in Ship of Ocarina. I think you just, you dump the files into a folder somewhere and it'll do it for you. Because you can get some pretty amazing low health sounds with that setting. So this is a water key at Nocturne. Okay. But right now I'm like, I'm lazy, so I haven't got around to doing it. Okay, I already got that. So I want to go... Yeah, let's Navi dive, go to Zora's River. And I'll do what I can in Zora's River, which I think is not actually a lot, unfortunately. I can play 2 songs for the frogs. I can get the sculpture. I guess there's the two freestanding pieces of heart. Actually, no, there's a fair amount I can do here. I can do Bean Guy. Okay. So we wait patiently. Easy peasy. And it's early night time. Yeah, so I should get this skull, because I have plenty of time. And it's nothing. Okay, well, I'll check this hint as well. Desert Colossus is foolish. That is Good to know. I'll write that down. Okay. My notes are really out of hand right now. I have a very small text file that's like on my screen. It's in the place where the randomizer settings are on the stream, and so there's not very much text actually fits in there. And so right now I have so many hints because of all the items I found in shops that my my hints text file is kind of unmanageable. Okay, we'll do frogs first. Okay, so that's a skull token, so I probably do want that because I want to get as many skull tokens as I can. Skull token, okay. Oop. There we go. I think it's kind of rare for me to have an item that I really, really want on like a relatively low number of skull tokens. Because, yeah, bomb shoes is one of the most important items for me to have. So I definitely want to get it as soon as I can. Okay. So I can... Let's do Bingo first. Oh, and so in the normal game, the skull tokens, there are different rewards for each one. 10... I think is Stone of Agony, which in the base game just lets you know when there's like a secret area, like a hidden thing nearby. Like the grotto that I just opened, Stone of Agony would cause your rumble pack to rumble, letting you know, hey, there's something secret here. I forget what the other rewards are. One of them is a piece of heart, I think. And if you collect all 100 skulls, then you get like each time you go in and talk to the guy, you can get a huge rupee for 200 rupees. So they're like, you don't have to collect all of them in the base game. In fact, I don't think you have to collect any of them. I don't think there's any like necessary items. Wait, where am I going? But yeah, in Randomizer, it'll be 5 random items. Luckily, only one of them is like really necessary for me to get, which is choose. And even then, there's going to be other places I could find bomb choose. So strictly speaking, I don't have to get any. But yeah, I've had seeds before where like light arrows was 50 sculptural tokens, so like I had to collect 50 tokens. Otherwise, the seed wouldn't be beatable. So I'm always keeping my fingers crossed that there's nothing too good on skull tokens. At least not the high numbers. Having something good on like 10 skull tokens is fantastic because you can get 10 skull tokens really easily. There's the option in Randomizer to make it so that 100 skull tokens has some item on it, which I think is insanity. Like, why would you ever want to be forced to collect all 100 just to be able to beat the seed? I don't know. Okay, another skull token. What was that? That was GTG has a shadow to a small key. Okay, I'll write that down. GTG, okay. We'll get another skull tokens, that's 12, so we're getting there. Getting to 20. Once I have 20, a lot of stuff opens up. Okay, so I'm gonna check the hint, and I'm gonna... I should get the skull token right there. But there's a small chance I lose there. Okay, Ice Cavern has Mirror Shield, that is important. Because you can't beat Spirit Temple without Mirror Shield. So I guess with the items I currently have, I don't actually care if it's nighttime when I go into Zora's Domain. So normally I would want it to be nighttime because there's a sculpture that I can check. I can't like get the item, but I can like kill a sculpture and see what it is. But since I don't have a ranged weapon, I can't actually even kill the sculpture, so it doesn't matter if it's day or night when I go in there. So I can take my time here. I think it might work out that it's nighttime anyway, but I don't need it to be. And I have, yeah, 22 rupees, which is not a lot, but it's enough. So, well, I guess what am I hoping for here? I'm hoping for a cheap wallet in the shop, I guess would be great. Okay, it's getting to be night. I may as well wait, because maybe I get lucky, and one of the items I find is slingshot or boomerang. So I will briefly wait for it to be nighttime. Come on. There we go. Okay, and now that I have strength, I can beat Dodongo's cabin as well as adult, which is nice. Okay. So I'll fill up on nuts while I'm here. Ooh, strength. Okay, that's real good. Tooth. Okay, but it's not a real item. Okay, power bracelet is not the correct name for that item, so I don't need to write that down. I don't need to worry about it. That's the second time I've been teased by an item in a shop that I thought was one I really wanted, but was not the real item, which is kind of rude. Yeah, so there's certain items in the game get replaced with ice traps, and if they're in a shop, then you can tell that they're a fake item by the name of the item. So those should have been called silver gauntlets, but they were actually called power bracelet. So the model was correct, but the item name was wrong. And earlier in the seed, I saw an egg in a shop, which should have been called either weird egg or pocket egg, but was called lon lon egg. So I knew that that was a fake item. I just got a hint that Bo was in Lost Woods. So yeah, it's a bit of a tease when you see an item in a shop that isn't real, but it's better to at least see it in a shop and know that it isn't real than see it out in the world and have to go and pick it up to know that it isn't real, or like opening a chest and finding out that it's got an ice trap in it. Okay, so not fantastic placement for the rupees, but I guess we can get these two in one dive at least. So it is, if you're lucky with how the rupees fall, it's possible to collect all of them with just like 2 dives, if they're all nicely grouped up. So yeah, I can get the item from this, then I'll go... There's one sculpture I can check in Zora's Fountain, so I will get that. Another skull token, okay, I will take it. 6 away from Bob and Shoes. So what am I doing? Feels like a Soviet poster. Citizen, do your part, never accept imitation eggs. Or the reverse. Citizen, do your part. Eat the delicious imitation eggs which Mother Russia has provided for you because our farms aren't doing well and we can't get real ones. So I get this, and I will check this. Okay, so Well also has magic, but I can't get it right now because I don't have explosives. Okay, so yeah, let's go check the other hint. We will leave here, we'll light the torches, get that chest, and then I think I have to go to the bottom of the well and just do what I can down there. Because I do have a key, but I don't have any way to even kill the sculptures. Yeah, this might suck a little bit. Waspagard gets Deku Nut capacity, okay. I'm a long way from getting that check, so I don't really need to worry about that. Okay. I have a really bad habit of accidentally reading this sign and then getting stuck for a bit and failing to light the torches. There's like an alternate route you can take to do these torches where you like kind of carefully drop off the edge rather than going down the slope, but I don't want to try that in case I mess it up. And we have nothing, but I'm going to open this anyway because one, it'll stop my torch from burning out, and two, maybe it's a heart piece and I want some... No. I want to try and get a little bit of extra health. Okay, so I can't go to Lake Hylia from here, so I think... Yeah, I just go the long way. I can swim down the river, get some rupees, I guess, and I can go to bottom of the well. Or should I go to Lon Lon? I don't know. I just need to find 6 more gold sculpture tokens, and then I can actually do stuff. Oh, I need to make sure I don't forget any Song of Time checks as well. Not Song of Time, sorry, Song of Storms. That's what I meant to say. Okay, got some money. Oh, I can check the sculpture of this tree as well as I go past. Nice, that was unintentional, but my rupee count will remain at this value for the time being, at least. And I'll waste a stick on this. Oh, well, there we go. It was nice while it lasted. Ha ha ha. So I could go to Lake Hylia. Maybe I should go to Lake Hylia first, because what I want to avoid is go to bottom of the well, leave, and then I have to come back again straight away because I finally have enough skull tokens. So I think I will just take a long walk across all of Hyrule Field, and I'll do the... Let's see, there's 3 scrubs and fishing and 2 skull tokens. So yeah, there's some number of checks I can get. If I had a ranged weapon or bomb choose, I would go into Decatry and do Decatry. But as it is right now, there's a couple of sculptures I can't kill. So I don't want to go in there for the same reason I don't want to be going in places and then having to leave and come back again later. So for right now, let's just go to Lake Hylia. I guess I can do Scarecrow's Song as well in anticipation of coming back here as adult at some point. Okay, now this skull token. What was that? Ocarina of Time teaches us. Ugh, that's not good. Oh, my notes are really getting out of control. I have just too much stuff written down. I really need to find a wallet so I can go and buy all these items and get them out of my notes. Let's see it. So, slingshot at Song of Time. Okay. Okay, so this is 15 skull tokens. 5 more. So I'm hoping that this is going to be a bit of a slow start, but then I get explosives and everything opens up and I'm on my way and going quick. But that might not be the case. How am I doing for keys? I got 2 water keys already, which is actually pretty good. I got all the hideout keys, which is nice. Get to get them early. Let's go this way first. Yeah, I can take a peek at what this item down here is as well. I can't get it yet, but I can have a look at least. It is nothing, okay. Oh, camera please. Okay, so yeah, fishing. I've actually, in real life, I've done a not insignificant amount of fishing. When we went on holidays to France when I was a kid, we'd often stop by places which had little lakes and stuff, and so we'd bring fishing rods with us, and it always felt to me that like actually catching a fish kind of spoiled the experience of fishing, because you want to just cast your line out and have a nice chill time and whatever. Like there being a fish involved just means that well, one, you've got to reel it in, which is a hassle, and then you've got to land it, which is a hassle, and then depending on whether it's a fish you actually want to eat, you've got to like brain it and then gut it and clean it and stuff, which is a hassle. And if you don't want to keep it, well, then you've got to release it, and then that's also a hassle. So, but we went fishing once off a boat in Ireland. We had a cousin, one of the many cousins, who had a boat, just a small one, and he took us out in it, and he had the sort of like the fish radar, and we were fishing for mackerel, and it turns out mackerel, pretty stupid. You can drop a line with some hooks on it and just like coloured feathers next to the hooks, not even any bait or anything, and the mackerel will just fling themselves onto the hooks. In the US, fishing is pretty heavily regulated, so the idea of going to a whole other country is wild to me. Well, like, I think the bits of France we were in, it's possible that fishing was quite heavily regulated in France as well, but at least the parts of France we were in, they weren't making much of a fuss about polite British tourists coming by and buying some crepes at their nice creperie and then saying, is it okay if we fish in your pond? I think the French pretty okay with bending the rules a little bit. There we go. I'm pretty certain that I've spent time fishing in water where there were no fish. It's the sort of thing that, like, parents would do, is like, okay, you go fishing and stand over there, and meanwhile we will have some time to ourselves finally. I have no proof of this, but I would not put it past my parents to have told us to go fish in a pond where there was no fish. Alright, so this timing seems to be working out fairly well. I should get here just as it turns night. Yeah, now hopefully I can get to the other sculpture on the wall of the lab before it's daytime. I guess another aspect of fishing being a hassle for me is that I don't particularly like fish. Certainly, like oily fish, like mackerel, I'm not a fan of. The only issue with occupying your child by telling them to try and catch a seagull is that they might actually do it. Yes, there is always a risk. Depending on the child, giving them a seemingly impossible task, you've got to factor in that they might actually succeed. I remember, so when I was in school, secondary school, I was house prefect of the junior boys boarding house, which meant that I was kind of like, okay, I don't need that. I was in charge of like making sure the boys went to bed on time, doing roll calls, generally stopping them from burning the place down, that kind of stuff. Like just fairly light, sort of semi-parental duties, I guess. Which is a little bit weird for some of the, so some of the boys, there was some who were like, barely 10 years old, and so like they were like little kids and they were looking after, but then the older of the boys were like 14 maybe, and so I was only 18. There wasn't a huge age difference between us, so some of them were like just tidy lads who were a good laugh, and it was nice to hang out with them. But one of the big challenges when looking after them, it was during what we called prep time, which is the time in the evening when everyone has to sit down and do their homework, basically. So we all had to leave the boarding house, oh, there's a wallet, perfect, that's really good. We all had to leave the boarding house, go to one of the big unoccupied classrooms, and then everyone would sit down and quietly do their homework, in theory. Anything else I need here? I don't think there is. Let me check my shopping list. Okay, so Adult Bazaar has Hookshot. I should go get that really soon. Din's is in Kikiri Shop. I could get that. Choose is in Kikiri Shop. I could go get that right now. Yeah, there's a bottle in Adult Potion Shop. Okay. So first things first, I should go get Choose from Kikiri Shop, which actually That works out pretty well. Yeah, so like keeping the boys quiet during prep was always a big hassle, especially because some of them would just finish their work and they literally didn't have anything else to do, and so they would get restless and start winding up people next to them and stuff. And some of them were just troublemakers who would muck around. And so I devised a cunning plan, which is I wonder if we're able to explain this in such a way that it makes sense. Okay, so if you imagine, draw 3 boxes on a piece of paper separated, so just 3 boxes with a gap in between each of them, and then underneath those, draw another 3 boxes. On the top 3 boxes, you write gas, water, electricity. On the bottom 3 boxes, you write 1, 2, 3. So the bottom boxes are houses, and the top boxes are like the utilities, right? You know, gas, water, electricity. What you've got to do is connect up each of the 3 houses to all 3 of gas, water, and electricity with a line. And lines aren't allowed to cross. Lines aren't allowed to branch. So yeah, do that basically. And so the boys, they start working on it, and they're having trouble because it's a tricky problem. And so they're coming up with more and more elaborate solutions to this puzzle. And eventually, one of them asked me, "Is this actually possible?" And my response was, I would have to be a bit of a dick to give you an impossible puzzle, wouldn't I? And they were like, yeah, that's true. In fact, I promised a cash prize to anyone who could actually solve it. And only £5 or something, nothing too extravagant. But they were quiet for the entirety of prep, like an hour and a half of an entire room full of teenage boys sitting quietly trying to work this out. And at the end of it, they said, "Okay, what's the solution?" And I said, "There is no solution." And they were outraged. They said, "You said there was." I said, No. I said, "I'd have to be a bit of a dick to give you an impossible puzzle." And I'm a bit of a dick, so there we go. And everyone learned an important life lesson. And possibly developed a hatred of topology, which is fair enough. So yeah, definitely when trying to keep a bunch of rowdy kids under control, underhand tactics are acceptable. Okay, so now I have bomb choose. Now I can clear Deco Tree. Yeah, I think if any of the boys had said to me that this is topologically impossible, if any of them had mentioned the word topology, I would have given them £5 on the spot, because that's fair enough. But yeah, there were no hard feelings. I think for most of them, I was on fairly good terms with them. Yeah, I think topology, it's an interesting one. It's there's a lot of counterintuitive stuff in topology, but there's also a lot of stuff that you can just do it, right? You just draw on a piece of paper and show that such and such is true, which is kind of neat. It's one of the issues I always had with maths was that I needed some way to tie it into reality, basically. That's why I ended up going into physics rather than just pure maths, and that's why I was much better at mechanics in maths than I was at kind of the more pure math stuff. Oh, look at me, I'm a topologist. I can take off my vest without removing my waistcoat. Donuts and coffee cups are the same thing. Exactly. One thing that I wouldn't say I regret it, but it's certainly a failing in the education system in the UK, is that in theory I am someone who should be pretty good at maths. I have the right kind of brain for it, and obviously I'm better than the average person at maths. I used to be a physicist. You can't get that far in a physics career without being pretty good at maths. But the way that maths was taught to me made me not really like maths that much and think of it as hard and boring. And it wasn't until much later, after I'd finished being a physicist, I'd packed in being a physicist because I didn't like it, that I discovered recreational mathematics, basically, and number theory, and all these things which are really, really interesting, cool little things you can do with maths. And then I rediscovered a love of maths, but way too late to make a career out of it, really, which is a bit of a shame. I will get this. Let's see what it is. Money, okay. Okay, so there's one sculpture downstairs which is maybe a little tricky for me to get because I've got to aim a bomb tube just right, but I used to be a physicist. Well, I agree that, like, on the face of it, it sounds like a pretty cool flex, but the reality of what it meant for me to used to be a physicist is that I started doing a PhD in physics. I didn't make very much progress. I had crippling depression, and then I just gave up. I never really did much proper physics, what I would consider proper physics. So it's one of those things that, like, it sounds good, but the reality is it's kind of underwhelming. I spent more time, like, cleaning up the lab than I did, like, actual researching stuff that contributed to mankind's knowledge. Which is part of the reason I quit, was because what I was actually doing was not real, like, physics. But yeah, my current job, I think, is one that I'm much better suited to. I was never much of a physicist, but I flatter myself I think I'm actually a pretty damn good software engineer. So I'm lucky to have had the opportunity to try two different fields and end up landing in one that is the right one for me. Most people do not get that opportunity. Come on, I'm trying to get this angle right here. The control stick is not playing ball. A little bit more. Just a tiny bit. No, too much. Come on. Okay, no. Oh, good grief. Okay, can I just approach this very slowly? Okay, here we go. Maybe this will work. There we go. I think that's right. Watch this not work now. Yep. So this trick drives me nuts. So on stream, I will fail this trick like 20 times. When I'm playing off stream, most of the time I nail it first time, because it isn't that difficult. It's just a matter of getting the angle and then pressing two buttons. I briefly considered becoming a geologist, but became extremely discouraged when I was told that the only job in the field pretty much all involved finding oil for Saudi. Yeah, that's one of the things that I've found about software engineering is that, like, if you want to have a career in software engineering, you have to work in industry. You have to work for some big tech company. I do not like the company I work for. I actively despise the company I work for. They're not damaging the planet in the way that an oil company would be, but they are nevertheless, like, big tech company, and basically every big tech company is in some way evil. Come on. Because, yeah, like, you can be an academic in software engineering, or computer science, I guess it would be, but, like, the pay isn't great. And even when I was in university, most of my lecturers also did work in industry on the side. You know, they'd like get contracting work and stuff like that. Whereas with physics, it's like, if you're actively doing physics, then you're probably an academic. Because there's not that many, like, physics jobs that are in industry. There's a lot of people who trained as physicists and then went and got a job in industry doing something, but that they're not actually doing physics. Like, I think there's quite a lot of people with physics degrees who end up in economics, because having the maths background is helpful, and there's, you know, people end up in engineering because it's a similar field, and obviously computer science. But yeah, actually doing real physics work is often not super well rewarded. Oh, AutoMod has held this message, the reason being bullying. Let me see what Nemo said that was bullying. Okay, AutoMod doesn't like the word fucker, apparently. I will allow this message. I trust Nemo to not be making personal attacks against me. We sadly no longer live in an era where you can be a lone developer and make money from selling your Funky Felix's file fucker program in the back of a magazine. Yeah, it's a shame. There we go, finally. Some of the stipulations in contracts for software companies are bonkers as well. That, like, it's pretty standard if you're working for a software company to have to sign something saying any idea I have while working for this company, even if it is unrelated to the work I'm doing, belongs to the company. Right? You're not allowed to make anything while working for a company without it belonging to that company, which is just insane. And I don't know what the justification for. I mean, the justification is greed, right? But I don't know what in theory the the justification they offer is of like, oh, if you're thinking about software engineering on company time, then that technically it belongs to the company or whatever. I don't know. Okay, so I've got to remember that I have a bottle. I'm going to need to put some bugs in that bottle, and then I'm going to want to do a bunch of bug stuff. I can get bugs from Lost Woods, and I'm going to want to go back through Lost Woods now that I have explosives. So I think that's probably where I go next. I'll have to do a little bit of backtracking for that, unfortunately, but we're almost done in here. Oh, come on. Okay. Hate these scrubs. I need to find out where the best place to stand is so I don't get tag teamed by all three of them. There's a fun little glitch in this room where if you use the only way to get those scrubs to like, pardon me, to get stunned is to reflect a nut back at them with a shield, or if you have a hammer, you can stun them that way. Obviously, you're not supposed to have hammer when you're child in the very first dungeon of the game. But you can, randomizer, anything can happen. You can come in here with hammer. If you do a certain sequence of like hits with the hammer, you stun all three of them at the same time, and they kind of glitch out a bit. If you talk to this one, the correct one to talk to, he'll tell you the hint and he'll open the door for you. If you talk to this one, he'll say, "Hi, I'm Navi the Fairy," which is kind of weird. It's terrible, but the wording means it could also lead to the very funny concept of things like Cisco egg slice level, NVIDIA boat winterizing solution. Yes, that's true. Easy peasy. I've got better at killing Goma quickly. I used to have terrible trouble, and it would always take ages, but now pretty quick. Oh yeah, and I want to make sure that I remember to get a bunch of money so I can also buy where is it? Din's Fire. So yeah, I want 180 rupees for Din's Fire in Kokiri shop. Okay. So I think the nearest bugs are in Lost Woods. Let's go there. Is it currently nighttime? I think it might be nighttime, judging by the sound, because there's no music, and that usually means it's night. So I guess that doesn't actually. I don't think that matters. There's nothing that I care about it being nighttime for here. Okay, let's get bugs. Oh, actually, bugs in here. It says Samsung's heavy industry division is one of the largest shipbuilders in the world. Yeah, it is always a little odd to me how certain companies, the overlap in the stuff they do. Okay, so I want to do this, and then I want to do this. Okay, we have bugs. And with bugs, I'm going to go over here. Okay, I've got to remember to go back to Kokiri's shop after I've done all this stuff in Lost Woods. Because I want to make sure I buy Din's Fire. Oops. Okay, a bit more health is always nice. Now I'm wondering what the most, like, sort of diverse things that one company does is. Obviously, for like really enormous companies, they're always going to do like a ton of different stuff. But like, is there a company that specializes in like birthday cakes and like small arms manufacture or something? You know, like what's the weirdest combination of the fewest number of things that a company makes? I saw a video recently talking about how General Electric, due to their expertise in spinning things, washing machines, was contracted to build helicopter Gatling guns for the US military. That's pretty great. I would love to see what happens if you accidentally mix up those two things. You end up with a 50 caliber washing machine. Okay, I will, go to the end of Lost Woods. I think I also want to go and do the Wolfos Grotto, because that could be hookshot. Because I know where to buy hookshot, and I have the money for, I have the wallet for it now at least, but it would be better if I could get both hookshot and longshot. There's bow. Cool. Okay, well I can take that out of my notes, because I've got that now. That's really good. Spirit key. I've got 3 spirit keys. That's a pretty good start. And there's always IKEA, which sells meatballs and flat pack furniture. That's true. I think I probably will just allow myself to waste some sticks here, because it's quicker. There we go. Okay. Something good? Not something good. Okay, well, I'm going to open this anyway, just because maybe it's money. Because right now I do want money. It is not money. And there's nothing else for me to get here as child. Okay, so whatever here is hookshot is an adult check. God, I really want more rupees. Because I need 180 for Dins. I don't think there's anywhere I can really easily farm a lot of rupees as child here, which is unfortunate. Okay. Okay, so where next? Do I do Goron City? I think I do. I think I do Goron City as child. Yeah. I would like more bomb chews, though. So there was nothing good in Goron Shop. I don't need to worry about that, but I can get this guy, and I can get the 2 chests of the sculpture up in the boulder maze. Okay. And then I think I probably do want to go all the way up Death Mountain. Yeah, going the wrong way. Yeah, I think so. Because then I can get... There's a sculpture there, there's the scrub there, there's the grotto there. Yeah. And then I can go back down into Cack and I can do bottom of the well. Yeah, okay. Sounds like a plan. Oh, I'm barely gonna have enough bomb chews for this. Okay, more money, please. Nope. Money? Nope. Well, let's not die. There's money, okay. Not a ton of money, but some money. And is there anything else for me to do here? I don't think so. No. Okay, so let's go. Do I go down first and then up? Maybe I do. Reddit post posted. Maybe people will be nice. What was the post, if you don't mind me asking, Wonderful? Oh wait, I don't have any more explosives. I can't go up there. Okay. Well, let's go farm bomb chews in graveyard, I guess. Oh, I should have. Okay, I can still do this. I can blow up the rock here with a bomb flower. I should have been more conservative with my bomb chews. Let's pitch my idea of how an open world Fire Emblem would work. Oh, interesting. I know very little about Fire Emblem. It's one of those games that I just I never really got into. There's quite a lot of games like that, actually, really. I'm in many ways, I'm an uncultured swine when it comes to certain games and media. It's a thing that I'm hesitant to ever mention in like Discord or Twitch chat or anything. But with the exception of Ghibli films and like maybe some of Evangelion, I have never watched an anime. I just never really got into it. Which is like heresy, I know. Like I always feel like weirdly like kind of like an imposter when people are talking about all their various favorite animes that they like and stuff, and I have no idea what they're talking about. Thank you, Nemo. From you, that is high praise. Part of the problem is that I have a very weird aversion to new things. Like it's hard to get me to like read a book by an author I haven't read before, or watch something that isn't similar to stuff I've already seen before. See, oh, I have Saw. I can trade that in. The rare second try equip swap. You don't see that very often. Oh, I just realised I can go and get more bomb chews from talking to the person in here. Actually works out quite nicely. I think I get 10. 10 is not nothing. Okay, but I'm gonna wanna farm up a whole bunch. If you ever wanted to get into Fire Emblem, I recommend finding a ROM of the GBA games and starting there. It's possible I might already have a ROM of the GBA Fire Emblem games. When I was in school, a friend of mine got a whole bunch of like old classic games on ROM, and just like gave it to me on a CD because it was before people were really using USBs that much. And so I think I still have that somewhere. Actually, that's a point. Actually, maybe I can. Come on. Maybe I can play some ancient emulated games on stream at some point, because there's definitely like games from my childhood that I could play and enjoy. Apparently CD sales are rising recently. I wonder why that is. Is it just like the generational thing of like nostalgia, where we had the nostalgia for cassette tapes, right? That was a thing. With like older millennials. And so now maybe it's the younger millennials and the Gen Zs are all hankering for that old CD experience. Vinyl still do well, that's true, yeah. I feel like vinyl seem like something that are like always going to be popular because there's a certain that like they're almost antique at this point, you know. They've reached that age where they're kind of just sort of they're not they don't get meaningfully older as time goes on. Because there was definitely there was a point at which cassettes became irrelevant. Then there was a point later where cassettes became nostalgic, but they were only nostalgic for like a certain group of people. Shit, didn't mean to do that. So I wonder what the lifespan of these sort of things are. Like, is Blu-ray going to be nostalgic at some point, right? Or is it just like optical media in general? I want one more bomb chew drop. I have a small bit of nostalgia for 5 1/4" floppies, because in my primary school there was an ancient BBC Micro computer which took 5 1/4" floppies, and on which you could play such exciting games as Crappy Welsh Learning Game and other Crappy Welsh Learning Game. I think that was it. The teacher like didn't really know how to use it. We got it out like very, very rarely, and it was boring and frustrating to play. So that was my experience with that heights of technology at the time. Why is ISG impossible? There we go. Hardest trick in the game. Okay, I just want one more bomb chew drop. Is that so much to ask? There we go, finally. Okay. Now I can do bottom of the well. Comfortably. Do I... I might not have Navi text. Let's find out, I guess. It's possible I'll have to save load, or maybe I just go back up Death Mountain Trail instead of save loading. Let's see. Okay, if Navi doesn't pop up fairly soon, then that means I'm gonna need to go away and come back again. Yep, I don't think she's coming. I think it must have been when I Navi dived into Sora's River, maybe. Okay, it's unfortunate. So the little pop-up that Navi has, it comes up after 30 seconds if you're entering an area, but if you use it and talk to Navi, then it gets cleared for like half an hour or something. It won't pop up again. And so I'm in that state right now. I will say, upon finding out that the Netflix physical DVD service ended last year, I was overwhelmed with the sense that I could have been totally legal activity expunged this whole time. Yeah. I should go to Lon at some point as well, I guess, now that I've got bomb chews. Although I'd like to go there when I have hookshot, because then I can actually get everything there. I hate this ledge so much. Sometimes you just don't jump when you run off it. I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, technically, maybe it isn't a glitch, but the fact that you go faster while walking backwards than while walking forwards is like surprisingly game breaking in certain places. Like the game is designed that you're not supposed to be able to just like run along the bit that I just ran along as child without having the Hylian shield. Like you take too much damage and you just die. And when you first leave Kokiri Forest and go towards Market, it's supposed to turn to night while you're on your way, so that you have to stand around and wait outside for the gate to open and stuff. If you walk backwards, you get there before it's nighttime. So like, it's all this stuff that's kind of like built into the original intended design of the game, which just doesn't apply if you walk backwards, which is fairly silly. Heading into work, have a good stream. Proceed. Have a good day yourself, Punderful. Thanks for stopping by. I always appreciate the company. And I hope your day at work goes well. What do we have in here? Nothing. But I will open the chest because it could be money, and I do want money. It's not money. Okay. So... Okay, let's get this hint. Okay, that's not a helpful hint. There are many trios of scrubs. Okay, I think I have time. Yeah, I have time to get whatever this is. Okay, I will get that. Okay. It's just important in this area that I don't let the timer reach 0 while wearing my wooden shield. Because if I do, my shield will burn, and I will have to go get a new one, which is disastrous in a randomizer. And so it's better to like jump into the lava and void out and have to reset than to let the timer run out. Okay, so do I save up now? I think I probably don't, but maybe I do want to go back down to check hack. Oh, this is money. I can get this. Okay. So it's possible that in the time it took me to go up Death Mountain, I would have got the Navi text back. So I'll go and stand over here and see. And if she doesn't come back, then I will have to, I think, save load. Which is okay, because I want to go buy Din's Fire anyway, so let's check this. Just a little bit of waiting. Hey, there we go. Patient pays off. And so down we go. In we go. Okay, cool. So now I can do the trick that I can't have sword equipped for. And once I've done that trick, actually I won't do it immediately. I can look at what the chests are. So I'll do that first, because if they're both junk, then I don't need to do the trick at all. Okay, so I definitely need to do it for that one, and I may as well look at this other one. Get these on the way past. That's junk. So this is junk. Okay, well, since I'm here, I'll go through and do this, but I will need to do that trick one time, and then I can finally equip sword. So I'll check this, and regardless of what it is, I'm gonna save, I think. What was 50 skulls? 50 skulls was a forest key. I do want forest keys, so I should continue getting sculptures. Oh, Don't burn my stick. Okay. And now it's time to get bullied by bats. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's faster than running out. Okay. So we'll get this one item, we'll save up again, and then we can just do bottom of the well kind of as normal. Okay. So we get this weird glitch state. Let me pick up another stick, just because I want more sticks, and then water physics don't apply, because Ocarina of Time is a very broken game. Prescription, okay. I guess, strictly speaking, maybe I should just go back to adult and get hookshot. Because I can't... no, I can check stuff, and maybe it's not... Yeah, okay. I don't want to keep coming into places and then having to leave again and come back later. But there's a possibility that none of the things that would require hookshot in here are actually worth getting, so let's find out. Okay, let's... Oh, good item. What do we have here? More magic. Okay, nice. So yeah, let's do this. I've been super inconsistent at this recently. So no, that's why I saved, because I don't want to waste all of my bomb chews trying to clip through these vines. So what I'm trying to do is let go of the vines, re-grab them really quickly, and then pull out a bomb chew on like the same frame, and it blasts me through the vines, and I get out of bounds. But I am not great at that. I should be doing this with pause buffering, because then it's consistent, but on a good day I get it first try. So what I'm doing is practice, I guess. I'm wasting a ton of bomb chews. Ugh, come on. Just trying to get the timing of the let go and grab consistently, so that I don't waste so many chews. But I am not having a good time of it. Yeah, you got it twice there. I thought I had it. There we go, finally, Jesus. Okay, now I just have to not fail this bit. There we go, okay, that bit, at least, was fine. I've got 4 chews left, which is... let's think. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough for the rest of the dungeon. We'll try and preserve sticks. Whoops. Oh, come on. Oh, sticks are on the wrong button. That's why that's not working. There we go. Okay, finally. Oh. Actually, if this one, I've got 8 sticks, I can waste one. Not my cleanest bottom of the well, but he got there in the end. Ooh, and we get good item. Oh, very good item. That's big quality of life improvement there. First fire temple key, that's good to have. Okay, so now rest of bottom of the well. As long as one of, well, I mean, strictly speaking, I guess I hope that none of the sculptures are any good, because I can't actually get them because I don't have hookshot or boomerang. Whoops. Okay, so that's nothing, and it looks like there's nothing over there either. I had a hint about. Oh no, I had a hint about the other one being magic, I guess. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Halfway to 50 on sculptures. And yeah, okay, that's junk. And yeah, I'm gonna need. I've got three bomb shoes left, and I'm gonna need. Actually, I guess with saving and loading, I don't need 3. Okay, so this is nothing. Okay, that's good. I will reload, and that's it. I think for save scumming in bottom of the well. Because yeah, the last thing I want is to find some super good item is one of these sculptures that I can't actually pick up right now because I have no way of grabbing stuff that's like high off the ground. So we can see what's in here. And we can see what's in the other room. So this is nothing, okay. Oh, and I forgot this chest over here, I think, didn't I? Or did I already look at this? I already checked that. Wait, no. I didn't, because I would have opened it, because I want skull tokens. Okay. Okay, so the chest is junk, but the sculpture might be something good. And then we got the chest in here. Okay, so almost done with bottom of the well. Oh, and I can equip sword. What a rare treat. Oh, I should have had sword out for fighting Dead Hand. I wouldn't have needed to muck around so much. Okay, good item. Boomerang? If this is boomerang, then that's amazing. Okay. Technically a useless item. Whoop, almost fell down a hole. Okay. And that is nothing. Okay, good. Don't have to worry about anything in bottom of the well. I'll just go grab the very last check downstairs. The Hylian water supply is horribly polluted. If Ganon is offering clean water, maybe we should hear him out. Yeah. Oh no, did I do a dumb? No, okay. I thought... So I have one bomb tube left, and I thought I'd got myself stuck by being behind 2 sets of rocks, but no. There's these rocks, which I can use the bomb flower for, and then there's these rocks, which I will use my last bomb tube for. And this is, ooh, something good. Strength. Okay, that's really good. I was a little worried, so I had a hint that strength was in Spirit Temple. If strength is on the adult side of Spirit Temple, then I need strength to even get to it. So I could have been in an impossible situation there. So I'm very relieved to find strength right there. Okay, so let's go grab Din's Fire from Kikiri Shop. And then we can get Goron Tunic and Bazaar, Child Bazaar, and then I think I go back to Adult and buy Hookshot in Adult Bazaar. So we're going on a shopping spree. I put my regular shield back on. Okie dokie. Oh, and I have Sun Song. I mean, I guess I'm going right past Kakariki Village, but no, I'm gonna want to go. Well, no, I want to go there as Child because I want to check what the sculpture on the wall is. So yeah, let's go to Kakariki Village. So you mentioned not liking fish. There are exceptions. Yeah, I think the blander fish, maybe. So cod I quite like. So like fish and chips I actually really like. Because cod or haddock is another one they often use for that. Is pretty light, I guess, in terms of flavour. I'm not a big fan of oily fish, so mackerel. Not a big fan of salmon. That kind of stuff. So like white fish, I'm pretty okay with. I want to try a lot of sushi, but what I don't want to do is go to a sushi restaurant and order a bunch of sushi and then not like it and not eat it. So what I need to do is go to a sushi restaurant with other people and try their sushi. But the only person I ever go to a sushi restaurant with is my ex and my housemate, who is vegetarian and so doesn't order any of sushi with fish. And so I'm lacking on opportunities to try sushi to find out which sushi I like, which is a shame. Because I have a bad habit of convincing myself I don't like stuff without having really tried it. Like, I got it into my head that somehow I don't like quiche. And this is something I started thinking I didn't like quiche when I was like 8 years old. And it wasn't until I was in my mid-20s that I finally tried quiche and was like, wait, this is delicious. Because it's just like eggs and cheese and bacon. Like, what is there not to like? I had a weird brain thing about it. I quite like tuna as well, like as in tuna from a can kind of thing. Like I used to make tuna mayonnaise sandwiches like every day in school. Because it's in the cafeteria in school, secondary school. There was like the hot food side and the cold food side, and quite often the hot food side would be not. What am I doing? I have a sword. Quite often the hot food side would be not particularly appealing to me, and so I'd go on the cold food side, and there you could get ingredients to make a sandwich. And so I'm a big fan of doing the same thing every single day, always. So I'd make tuna mayonnaise sandwiches quite often. I have spent a lot of time farming this grass patch. Okay, while I'm here, I may as well check the Sunsong grave, but to do that it needs to be nighttime because otherwise the kid will yell at me. So let's get this one time. The more I hear about school lunch options in other countries, the more I realised how much the United States hates its children. Well, so my experience of school lunches was for both primary school and secondary school, pretty unusual. Primary school, my school was absolutely tiny. There were like 20 students total for 6 years worth of students. Like my year was the biggest year they'd had for ages, and there were 6 of us. Whoops, I didn't really want to do that. And then in secondary school, I was at a boarding school, and so like oh wait, sorry, I didn't finish talking about primary school. So primary school was tiny, which meant that we, rather than having like a cafeteria or anything, we had one woman who cooked the food for everybody. And what she cooked was like, it was basically just kind of home cooking, which sounds nice, but it was home cooking from someone who, like, their cooking ideas felt kind of like rooted in the 70s, I guess. There was an awful lot of stuff which, in retrospect, was kind of a bit weird. Like, she used to make what she called pizza occasionally, which was like 3 inches of bread with some tomato paste smeared on top, basically. Like, it's not what I would call pizza. It wasn't bad exactly, but it was definitely like a bit weird. Her main thing that she was really good at was like cakes. So whenever she used to make a lemon curd cake, which was amazing. She did a sponge cake with like pink strawberry icing on top, which was fantastic. But a lot of the other food was like not great, and she was one of those adults who have this bizarre approach to children, which is that children aren't allowed to have food preferences, right? That as a child, you can't say, I don't like this food. And so people would be forced to eat things that they really didn't like, and they would throw up and stuff. Like, she must have done all sorts of psychological damage to people and given them weird food issues. Because like, obviously, when you're a child, you don't really think about it and you can't really argue. But like, the idea of telling an adult you have to eat this thing that's on your plate, you're not allowed to say that you don't like it, is absurd. But apparently, it's fine to do it with children. I don't know. Still a little bit salty about that. But my thing was beetroot. I really, really did not like beetroot at all. But she would make us eat beetroot. I would be there, like sitting at my plate retching because I hated beetroot that much. And the more you try and force a child to eat something they don't want to eat, the more likely they are to have a bad reaction to it. Can I? Yeah, let's go to London. So yeah, that was my primary school food experience, which was kind of weird. And then secondary school, I went to a boarding school, and in theory, it's a fee-paying school. You'd expect the quality stuff to be pretty high. And for some of the years I was there, the food quality was really, really high. And then we found out the reason for that was that the person in charge of the food had spent like the entire year's food budget in the first term. And so the food was briefly really, really good, and then rapidly became really, really shit, and that person got fired. But yeah, there was a lot of similarly like weird behavior from adults towards children about food at my secondary school. Like on the cold food side, you could have, they had soup, they had sandwiches, like pre-made, pre-packaged sandwiches, and they also had like various other things that you could use to make a sandwich, for example. And I got in an argument and held up the lunch queue once because I was told you could have soup and a sandwich, but you can't have soup and bread and butter and cheese and like stuff to make a sandwich. And I was trying to get them to understand, like, this is ridiculous. Like, I want to make a sandwich, so why can't I just have the ingredients for a sandwich and some soup? They're like, no, you're not allowed. And they just, like, the kind of person who is incapable of explaining why you're not allowed, they just know that the rules are you're not allowed. So, ooh, another wallet. That's really nice, because I was just about to spend all my money again. To be fair, I've met children with such picky eating habits that without force they will eat themselves into vitamin deficiency. Yeah, that's fair enough. I think it's okay to be like, no, you can't only eat one thing, but saying you have to eat all of the things is definitely taking it too far. Nope. Gestalt sandwiches only. Yeah, certain aspects of the food experience at my secondary school were challenging to somebody who did not have a great deal of respect for authority and was happy with pointing out when people were being stupid, but who hadn't yet learned that the way to point out that people are being stupid is not to just tell them you are being stupid, because people don't respond well to that. I hadn't learned that at the time. That is odd mushroom. Okay, well, I should write that down. Odd mushroom at Okay, let me just real quick check my notes to see if there's anything I can do. Okay, so I got Dins. I'm about to go get that. Yeah, okay. Oops. Do I want to quickly go to... Yeah, I want to go to... Let's go to Gerudo Valley. I can get the soil patch there, and I can get the soil patch at Lake Hyrule as well. Lake Hylia. Right, there's a big difference between children saying, I don't care for this, and I eat this one meal ever. Yeah, absolutely. Whoop, I went too far. Next on my list of tricks to learn, and this is going to be, I think, the really difficult one, is I want to learn how to Hess. I want to hyper-extended super slide, which is how the speedrunners move around quickly. And so I can super slide using bombs. I can zip around backwards in a straight line, but Hessing allows you to like change the angle at which you're moving backwards at high speed. And so that is the way to save a lot of time. But it's hard, because you've got to hold a very precise angle on the control stick consistently, which I'm not great at. As a child, I was offered a grilled beetroot with the person saying, it'll change your life. I declined with, no thank you, I quite like my life the way it is. It'd be over a decade before I tasted beets. Yeah. It's funny how just like one small experience like that can put a child off something for practically ever. I have a distinct memory of when we were in Ireland for a family holiday. We went to the beach. It was a lovely day, nice sunny day. And so we were doing standard beach things that children do. And this friend, like, presumably this guy had been like chatting with one or both of my parents, and he mentioned that like, oh, he had a boat, and he said, "Do you want to come out for a spin?" And I declined because, as a child, I was a bit thick, and I didn't realise that he didn't literally mean, "Do you want to come on my boat and spin around?" Because I didn't like the idea of going on a boat and spinning around, so I said no, and I missed out getting to go on a speedboat and zip around in the water, and I would have had, I'm sure, a very fun time, which is unfortunate. Oops. I don't want to look at the cow, I want to look at this. Okay, nothing. And let's talk to this guy. What do you have? Okay, not a useful hint. So I could try and get the sculpture there, but I don't know what the angle is to get the bomb tube to go up the wall correctly, so I will skip that for now. I'll just get these other items here, and then I think it is time to go to be an adult. Because I can do a ton of stuff as adult now, I think. Don't need more nuts right now. I think this is possibly the best music in this game, in this area. I guess it's either this music or the Twin Rover boss music, which is also extremely good. And of course, as I say that, it turns night and the music stops. Spirit Key at Lost Woods. Do I have that written down in my notes? No, but I have 3 spirit keys, so I don't actually need any more spirit keys, so I will not bother writing it down. Okay, if this is boomerang or slingshot, then I could do a cool trick here where I void out and get sent back up to the top of the area. If it's not them, then I don't think I need to do that. No, it's just a skull token. Okay. Let's swim down several waterfalls. I guess so. Okay, yeah, so now I could do treasure chest game right now with the items I've got, but it would be a bit tedious. So I could wait until I have Lens of Truth, but I don't know. I guess I'll do it. It's not too bad, and I kind of like doing the trick because it's fun. So I'll check this. I will go back to Hyrule Castle. Come on. And I will be buying... What am I buying? Oh, I can buy Requiem as well. That's really good. Okay, so maybe I stay child a little longer because I can go and do stuff on the child side of Spirit Temple, which maybe I want to do. Did I buy more? Oh yeah, I was going to buy Goron Tunic. That was one of the things I wanted. And how much are these bomb shoes? I will get these. I mean, they're pretty expensive, but I have money to burn right now. In fact, I think that huge rupee is... Oh no, it is in fact worth exactly what it costs. Anything in here? There's Requiem. Okay, so this is almost all of my money. I probably shouldn't have bought those bomb shoes, thinking about it. It was a bit of a rip-off for just 5. When they are effectively free. Okay, so I want 30 more rupees so I can do bomb shoe bowling. Okay, so... just clear some more stuff out of my notes. Okay, my notes are... like, now that I'm able to go shopping and buy these things, I'm able to make my notes a bit more reasonable. So yeah, let's do bomb shoe bowling, let's do treasure chest game, and then I think I do want to go to Spirit Temple. Ooh, double defense. I'll take that. I'm very glad I learned how to cheese this game, because I used to get extremely frustrated trying to do it the normal way. Ugh, it's a nice trap. Okay, cool. I don't think I care enough about skull tokens to... Oh, I didn't mean to press yes. Okay, well, since I'm here, I may as well. That's annoying. Now I've got to go farm more rupees. How did I let go of 2? That was weird. Okay, with the straight ahead one, I don't know how to cheese it for this one. I don't know what the angle is, so I have to do this one normally, which is annoying because the Cuckoo is gonna be in the way. No, okay, we're good. So yeah, I didn't mean to say that I wanted to play again, but quick text meant that I got to the selection box before I meant to. Does it at least give me a lot of bomb shoes? How many is this? 10. Okay, well, could have been worse, I guess. Okay, let's go get more rupees, and then we will do treasure chest game. Okay. So if I'm lucky, this won't be super tedious. Wait, let me go through here first. If I'm unlucky, it will be super tedious. I guess if I'm really unlucky, that there is a chance that I run out of money before I actually get the item, which would be catastrophic. Okay, a good start. Let's just always go up. A good continuation. All right. I'm gonna stick with up. It hasn't failed me so far. All right. Okay. So now we cheat. So normally you can't play Ocarina in this area, but you can use a bottle to play Ocarina instead. I'll wait for the bugs to dig so I don't accidentally lose them. And if you play Sun Song, then it reloads the area, but it doesn't relock the doors. So I can play the game again, but half the doors are now open already. So now I just hope that I find more keys, and then I can get to the end. Okay, so we're in pretty good shape here. I think I just need to find one more key. There we go. Okay, so we should be good now, I think. I'll open this one just in case. Yeah, okay, definitely. So now we have a lot of keys, so we can just go straight to the end. So yeah, that went actually, well, other than getting it completely first try, that went about as well as you could hope. What do we have in here? Serenade. Okay, that's really nice to have before going to adult. So I will play Ocarina again to leave here. So I'll wait for the bugs to dig, because if I mess up this trick, that instead of playing the bottle as an Ocarina, I just dump the bugs out. Or I do that. And if I dump the bugs out while there are already bugs on the screen, and they dig, then all of the bugs dig at the same time, and I lose my bugs, which is bad. So just wait. Okay, should be good. There we go. So let's go do Spirit Temple. So we wanna, yeah, drop bugs here, check the hint, and then just go in and out. I'm gonna remember to go out again to get the item. Okay, that's 30 skulls. I don't think I think maybe one of the skull rewards was another sculpture token. So I should probably get that at some point. And up there we have a blue rupee. Okay. Come on. Okay, what do we have here? Nothing. And I don't want to lose my shield. Oh, that was nice. I managed to get the explosion to kill the bat. I wish I had... Actually, I guess what I can do is... just get them to fly into me. I don't want to waste bomb chews on them, really. Come here. Okay. Bit slow. But we got there in the end. And then in this room, I want wood shield. Oh, wait, I don't have slingshot. Why can't I get ISG? I guess I don't need to. I could just stab him. Okay, I don't know if it's possible to hit the switch with a bomb chew. I think it might not be, but it might be possible to hit it with Din's fire. Let's find out. No, I guess they thought of that. What to do here then? Pretty sure nuts don't make it across. No. Can I go backwards? I don't think I can, because... yeah, I can't. I have never run into this problem before. Okay, I guess one thing that might work... let me try and get a exactly right angle for this. I want to be perfectly square on. Okay. Okay. It might be possible for me to time... yeah, okay, so let's hold on to this for a little bit and then drop it. And hopefully it blows up in the right place. Okay, that was too long. I don't even know if this is going to work. Okay, that was also too long. That was also too long. There we go. That worked. Nice. Look at me. Solving problems on the fly. I don't know why I opened that chest. I knew it was junk. Okay, we don't want to burn our shield in here. Oh, yeah, I'm going to need to... I think I'm going to need to be kind of quick here. What? How did that not... okay, let's just do it this way. This might not work. Okay, well, this definitely isn't going to work if I get hit. Or if I jump off. Wow, this is shocking. Let's try that again. Oh, come on. I'm going to die in this room at this rate. This is embarrassing. Okay, I'm actually going to die. Okay, let me save. Okay. Yeah, just in time. Okay. I went to make a snack and found that my cod liver had gone off. That sounds unpleasant. Wow. Yeah, just jump off the edge. It's fine. Cool. Good thing I saved. Although I saved... no, okay, yeah, because I get to save now. Okay. Do I start back at this room? Oh no, start of the dungeon. Cool. Ugh. So by cod liver, do you mean like cod liver oil or the actual liver of a cod? Because I don't know that I've ever heard of anyone having like just actual cod liver as is. Does this one have health? No. The organ. Wow, that's interesting. What's the correct way to prepare and eat cod liver? I've never really thought about it. How do I... Okay, that was way too late. There we go. Nothing. Okay. It's quite soft and spread upon crackers. It's fish. I guess, yeah, if you're thinking about it, it's just pate, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, let's use Dins. It's quicker. That is nothing. Okay. I think that's it for here. So where am I going now? Let's take the owl, and then now it's time to go adult, I think. Okay, so we can finally go buy Hookshot. And it's... if I'm quick, I can make it, yeah. And the opposite view that I really enjoy oily fish. As a Finn once said to me, it pisses me off that you say it smells fishy, it's a fucking fish. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. As something that actually, like, like many weebs, I would like to visit Japan one day. But one of the things that gives me a little bit of pause is that I'd like to be able to experience, you know, like traditional, authentic Japanese foodstuffs, but I know that there's a lot of fish there, and so I worry that I might have a bit of a hard time if I try to have, like, the Japanese food experience rather than the westernized Japanese food experience. Let's see. We want this, and we want this, and let's put that there. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so first things first. No, first things first is go to Kakariko and buy Hookshot. I have to do a little bit of back and forth here to farm rupees. So that's how long have I... Okay, I've been going for 2.5 hours. I took some painkillers right at the start of the stream because I forgot to take them before stream. And I'm currently feeling mostly okay. My throat definitely feels a bit scratchy. My arms are still sore. And I feel a little bit like... not feverish, but like... just like vaguely a little bit too warm, I guess. So I think I can carry on going for now. I'm trying to be conscious of not overdoing it today, because my body is definitely in a slightly fragile state. I never got this grotto. I got the flu vaccine and the COVID vaccine, because one, it's just generally a fairly good idea to get topped up on your vaccines in the winter, but also two, I'm about to fly internationally, and I don't want to get sick before I get home. And I also don't want to, like, I mean, if I get sick, then I might not be able to see my my niece, which is like one of the main reasons I'm even going home, because I haven't met her yet, and she's a tiny babby. So she's not that tiny, she's 7 months old, which I gather is past the tiny babby stage. But it's been a little while since I had 2 vaccines at once, because I think previous year I either only got the flu vaccine and then like because I'd had a COVID booster like a few months earlier or something, or I just like I think last year I just like skipped getting a COVID vaccine maybe, because I never leave the house, so like it's I'm a low risk individual, but. Yeah, I think actually the last time I had multiple vaccines was before I came to America, because I had to have, there's like a mandated physical you have to do when you're applying for the type of visa I came in on, and so I had to, and there's only one doctor in the country that's allowed to do the physical, which is in London, so I had to go all the way to London to get a physical, and then also get some vaccines put in me. Actually, yeah, I just remembered, so by an astounding coincidence, which is, I guess, the kind of coincidence that happens fairly often when you think about it, the doctor who was performing my physical was, by her accent, was originally Australian, and so she asked me, like, we were just, just having a little bit of a chat in between bits of the procedures, and she was like, oh, whereabouts are you from? And I said, oh, South Wales. And it turns out that she had done part of her like doctor's training in South Wales, in the same hospital that my dad had been working in at the same time my dad had been working there. If I'd mentioned my dad's name, she probably would have recognised it, but I didn't think to, because when I got back, I told my dad, "Oh yeah, I met this nice Australian thing," and he was like, "Oh, was it such and such name?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think it was." So he knew her, and she almost certainly would have known him, which is one of those interesting little coincidences. I think if I can exit this text box quick enough, the rupees will still go all the way up to 999. Yeah. Oh no, okay, not the second one. Okay, finally hookshot. That's excellent. Now, was there anything in here? I don't think there was anything in here for me. Oh, there was a bottle. I may as well get a second bottle, because a second bottle is always nice. And now I can remove even more stuff from my notes. So those go. That goes. Okay. Okay. Why is there only one doctor in the kingdom allowed to look at you for? So it wasn't so much there was one doctor, but there was only one like doctor's office that was allowed to do it. They were the ones that were like next to the U.S. Embassy, and like they were the ones that the U.S. Embassy had like a deal with. It was on Harley Street, which is where all the fancy doctors are in the UK. And I guess it's so that the embassy doesn't have to worry about like, is this doctor one we can definitely trust to not be like, taking handouts from people to give them to like lie about test results or something. Because I had to fairly ridiculously, among the questions I had to answer, one of them was, have you like used marijuana in the last like 3 years? And my answer was yes, legally, when I was in America last, because Oregon is a state where marijuana had been legalized. But because I said that yes, I'd used it, and because it's still federally illegal, I then had to do like a supervised urine test sample thing. So I had to hang around until I needed to pee, and then someone had to watch me pee in a cup to confirm that I wasn't like actively a druggie in the UK while applying for my visa, which was really silly. I wish I'd just lied, because they wouldn't have ever known, but I feel like lying on visa applications is probably frowned upon, and the sort of thing that you don't want to have come back to bite you. I saying that, I did actually lie on my citizenship application, one of the questions was, have you ever received any like military training in like how to use weapons or anything? And strictly speaking, yes, I have, because I was in the combined cadet force at school, which is like it's like ROTC kind of thing. Because our school was like big into that, like everyone did it for at least 2 years, and so I learned how to operate the cadet rifle, which is the gun that cadets use, which, if anything, should be a point in my favor because it means I know how to safely handle and operate a firearm, which is, I think, maybe more than most Americans do. So yeah, I just said no for that one to make my life easier. Ooh, okay, that's good to know as well. Alright, so I really need to do the 3 child... Oh, I need to get the 3 spiritual stones because I probably want hammer, but this also means it's possible that hammer is impossible to get. This is a little worrying. Hammer at Ocarina of Time. Okay, so next time I'm in Temple of Time as Child, I need to check which dungeons give me the 3 spiritual stones. Oh, I just realized I should have gone to Lake Hylia before I came here because I have Hookshot, but I don't have Scarecrow Song, so I can't actually get up here if this is a good item. And it is not. Okay, good. Can you give me health or bomb juice, please? No, guess not. Using a gun safely. What are you, a communist? Yeah. Exactly. I should just be firing wildly into the air as the Founding Fathers intended. Ooh, light arrows. That is extremely good. That is a necessary item. Okay, so the hammer situation is slightly concerning, because if I can't get hammer, that means I can't beat Fire Temple. But I know where Mirror Shield is. So yeah, okay, I'm not necessarily screwed. It's possible for hammer to be ungettable, but for the seed to still be beatable. And I have light arrows, which is very good. So the only thing I need to worry about now is, can I beat enough dungeons to be able to get Ganon boss key, because I've got everything else I need. A bit more health is nice. But yeah, I think I probably mentioned before I was on the Welsh schools shooting team, but I was on the shooting team for small bore rifles, so that's 22 caliber rifles. There were other people in school who were on the shooting team for larger caliber rifles. So the cadet rifle was is it 7.26? I think is the next caliber up, basically the next common caliber up. And I was not on the shooting team for that caliber because the noise of the gun was so loud, and my nerves are so sensitive that the bang made me jump every single time, which meant that my aim was shit. So I was never on the top tier of shooting in school. I just shot the 22 caliber because those were pretty quiet comparatively. The reason I was able to get onto the shooting team was basically just that we had an air rifle at home, and so when we were doing CCF, Combined Cadet Force, one of the things that we did at our schools, there was an indoor 25-meter shooting range, which was used for just like target practice and stuff. And so we were all like, one of the things you did in the 4th year of school there was you did on Thursdays shooting in the range. And so they started off just testing like, oh, is that bomb bag? I really want that. Okay. Testing like who is a good shot and who is not. And because I had used an air rifle, I knew the basic concept of, you look down the rifle and you line up one sight with the other sight and you point that at what you want to hit. They didn't actually tell everyone that before they started shooting. So my friend, who had never held a gun before, managed to... So we were shooting at A4 paper with 5 circular targets on it. And my friend managed to not hit the paper once with 10 shots because he didn't realize you had to line up the foresight and the rear sight, and he was only looking through one of the sights. And so his bullets were just going anywhere, which is kind of impressive. And so, yeah, just because I had the smallest idea about how to aim a rifle, I was in like the top 3 of the people who did shooting that very first time, and that meant that I got to do more shooting and I got to get better at it. So purely kind of by accident, I got selected for the shooting team. But it worked out really well for me because, as I think I've said before, doing shooting meant that I got to lie down on a comfy bit of like padded floor in the shooting range in the warm while everyone else was outside in the rain doing rugby, which, if you like rugby, is great. But I was terrible at rugby because I was a skinny weed, which is not a body type that is really supported in the game. Okay, so I had a hint about that one. I don't know what this is. Maybe it's something good? No, it's money. Okay. Okay, don't have bombs, so I can't ground jump, so I gotta go the long way around. What? Hang on, what happened there? I grabbed it and then I fell off. I've never seen that happen before. Let's try that again. There we go, okay. I will open this. Because if I can find... Yeah, one more forest key, which is 50 skulls. And if I can find hover boots, then I have everything I need to full clear Forest Temple. So... Let's see. Okay, after I'm done in here... I know where Mirror Shield is. Mirror Shield is an Ice Cavern, so I should go to Ice Cavern. Because once I have Mirror Shield, I can full clear Spirit Temple. And... that'll be 4 dungeon rewards, and that'll let me go to Gant's Castle. So that sounds like a plan. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'll bomb the eye sockets, and then I will... Whoops. Why didn't that work? Let's try that again. There we go. And then I will save warp and I'll go pick up Bomb Bag, because Bomb Bag makes beating King Dodongo a lot easier. Oh wait, I wanted to actually stand on that platform. Okay, that's a bit of time wasted. Let's see, I have prescription, which is good if I want to go to Ice Cavern next, because I can hand that in on my way past. I went to high school with people who had received their first rifle at 12. See that, like, I don't know. I have a maybe a slightly weird relationship with with firearms that I think they're like interesting machines, and I think like that I really enjoyed target shooting, and like the kind of the discipline of target shooting was actually quite helpful for giving me tools to deal with anxiety, because the idea of, like, you slow your breathing, you make yourself calm and still and stuff, has definite applications to getting through a panic attack and stuff. But I also think no one should be allowed to own firearms. I don't think there is any argument for people needing to own a handgun under any circumstances ever. Maybe this is a controversial take for someone who now lives in America. I can just about say that there is a case for, like, a farmer to own a shotgun or something. But other than that, like, people don't need to own machines whose sole purpose is killing other people. It's my controversial take. And yeah, the idea of giving children firearms, it makes me deeply, deeply uncomfortable, because they are not toys. It's actually something, so when I have a cousin he must be almost 20 at this point, but he wasn't always 20, he used to be a small child, and so when he would come and visit, that was great, sometimes we'd get the air rifle out and we do a bit of like target practice with the air rifle, because it's like, when supervised, it's a perfectly fine, fun activity. But he is one of those kids who had spent too much time on the internet and was too into memes and was a bit of a fucking idiot. And so his initial approach was, lol, it's a gun, and guns are in video games, and therefore guns are a toy, and therefore you can muck around with it and stuff. And so I like, before we even started, I told him the rules, like, these are all the things you must never ever do. Like, this is not something you can muck around with. And he, like, at first he took it fairly seriously, but then by like the second or third time we'd got the air rifle out, he'd kind of forgotten that those were the rules, and he did one thing, I think, where he like pointed it at something he should not have pointed it at, and I think I gave him such a stern talking to. I didn't raise my voice, but I told him off in such uncertain terms, such certain terms, that I think he just started crying. And I can't say I regret it. I don't think it's something that you should ever take lightly. But yeah, he learned his lesson after that. He also sort of, his enthusiasm for doing target practice with the rifle was somewhat dulled as well, because it turns out that if you don't get to dick around, it's less fun, for him at least. I firmly agree with the Australian decision that you can own a gun for legitimate reasons, and in peaceful society, self-defense isn't a legitimate reason. Yeah. Like, I know that one of the countries that proponents of gun ownership in America like to point to is Switzerland, because Switzerland has extremely high rates of gun ownership, but extremely low rates of gun violence. But the thing they fail to take into account is, yes, in Switzerland you're required by law to own and practice with a gun. However, you don't get to have ammunition. You have to like check out your ammunition from an official government place and have a reason for every single bullet of it. Whereas in America, that's not how it works. You can't make the comparison. And yeah, I mean, Australia, they had their massacre, right? They had Port Arthur, and they were like, well, that should never happen again, and they took steps to make sure that it wouldn't. In the UK, there was a couple, but the big one was Dunblane, where a guy shot a bunch of school children, and that was enough. That happened once, and people in the UK were like, well, that doesn't seem like we need to have guns anymore. Okay, where are we going now? What was I going to do? I was going to go to Ice Cabin, right? But first, I can do some stuff in Goron City. And actually, let's go and get Longshot. Also, that's Twist. It's a fucking mercenary state and has been for hundreds. Yes, that's also true. And they're also paranoid about being invaded, which is why they all have to practice. And I guess that's the difference, right? That in Switzerland, guns are viewed as a tool for killing people, right? And that we hope we don't have to use it, but if anyone tries to invade us, then we'll be ready, kind of thing. Whereas in the US, guns are seen as like a fashion accessory or a lifestyle or, you know, various other things that it's probably not healthy to think of them as. Rather than what they explicitly are, which is, yeah, a machine for killing people. Like the whole thing of guns don't kill people, people kill people. What are guns designed for? Explicitly for one purpose, which is to kill people. Where was I going? I was going... Oh yeah, Lost Woods. But first I can check the scrubs in this grotto. This was totally fine with doing gun violence as long as it's not against the Swiss. Yes. I feel like I should maybe offer a small apology to anyone who's lurking in the chat who isn't here for discussions about gun politics in their Ocarina of Time randomizer stream. But, yeah, I'm okay with talking about controversial subjects, I guess. I am occasionally going to be political. Right, so Lost Woods, and then Ice Cavern. Oh, but how do I get into Ice Cavern? I can't get into Ice Cavern. It's unfortunate. Okay. Okay, let's get past Mido. Let's try that again. I'm never quite sure what the angle is here. Oh, there we go, that worked. Is it daytime? It's daytime. Okay, can I... If I go down this hole and then play Sun Song, do I come back out of the hole or do I come back at the start of the area? Let's find out. I have a horrible feeling this is going to put me back on the wrong side of Mido and I'll have to get past him again. Yeah. Okay, well in that case, I'm gonna murder a child here, and then I'm going to get the sculpture that's in Kokiri Forest. Come here. Money! I guess at this point I don't really need any more rupees, because I think I bought all the expensive stuff, but may as well get some while I'm here. This way. Okay, a bit more health. That is nice to have. Okay, so now... Yeah, let's go... Lost Woods, I can check that one sculpture, and then I can do Sigforest Meadow. You're absolutely right about the US believing guns are a lifestyle. I've met so many people who adopted gun owner as a full personality. I find, almost regardless of what it is that people choose to do this with, making one thing your entire personality is never a good idea. I say this as something original, the Welsh guy who's from Wales, who will mention being Welsh a lot, but I at least hope that there are some other aspects to my personality besides that. But it's the same with, like, people who are like, I smoke weed, and that is the only thing about me which is a personality trait. Like, there are more interesting things about you than that, surely. Like, pick one. Bombs, okay. Let's just jump up here. Being from Wales is, as far as I'm aware, not deadly to other people. True. Well, that wasn't great. I think it is possible to make that in time if you're quick, but I was not quick. And I've got to wait for him to turn around, which takes forever. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay. So, either this is hookshot, or the item I get from Shake is hookshot, or longshot I should say. Okay, so either this next thing is longshot, or longshot is the item that I get from Soraya that would normally be Soraya's song, which I can't get until I find Weird Egg, which would be unfortunate. So we fingers crossed this is longshot. Yay! Okay, that's good. Now we go to Water Temple. Oh, well, no. Probably don't go to Water Temple. We go to Lake Hylia, do some stuff at Lake Hylia, then we go to Spirit Temple, and actually do Spirit Temple, I think. So, this is unfortunate. So I know that there is a trick to go from Lake Hylia to... cool. To Zora's Domain. I know that that trick exists. I have done it once before, after about an hour of trying, off-stream. I don't fancy trying that right now, because it will be incredibly tedious. I guess another option would be... I could go into Water Temple, and I could try and get lucky and find the Water Boss Key, and beat Water Temple, and raise the water level, because if I do that, then I can swim into Zora's Domain from here. But... I don't know. That seems unlikely. Like, the chances of me finding the boss key in the, like, 3 or 4 checks that I can actually do in Water Temple is pretty slim. Like, without Iron Boots, or Zelda's Lullaby, there's very little I can do in Water Temple right now. I don't even know where either of Iron Boots or Zelda's Lullaby are, so... Okay, for now I'll do fishing, I'll do the item on top of the lab, and then I will go... I'll do Gerudo Valley stuff, and... Yeah. Oh, and I got a hint that Colossus was foolish, so I don't actually need to worry about doing any of the checks outside of that, which is kind of nice. So yeah, thinking about gun stuff. One thing that I am vaguely tempted to try and do is fire a handgun at some point in the US. Like, go to a shooting range where you're allowed to like borrow a handgun and try firing a handgun, because I've never done that. I've never even held a handgun. Because I'm curious if one, if I'm still actually any good at shooting, and two, if rifle shooting skills translate in any way to handgun shooting skills. Because, you know, it'd be nice to think of myself as John Wick, you know, where I can shoot the bullseye at a great distance rapidly, but that might not be the case. Come on, fish. Oh, come on. You definitely want to bite this. You know you do. Oh well. Actually, this might be me just making shit up. I'm going to try turning slightly before I cast, because I feel like I've had... No, I turned too much. When I cast like directly at the fish, it doesn't seem to bite as readily as when I cast like to the side. This could just be me completely making stuff up, though. Because, yeah, okay, he gave up pretty quick there. There we go, okay. I should, like, look up a guide or something for how to increase the chances of the fish biting, because I swear when I see other people do it, they don't take as long as I do. So I must be missing something. Oh, silver scale, that's nice. So if I get incredibly lucky now, then the item on top of the lab there is hover boots. That would let me get to Ice Cabin. But that would be a bit of a long shot. Whoop! He crept up on me. Hey Afro, how you doing? Good to see you. The only joy I've ever had with a gun was... So I'm trying to reach out and climb a ladder at the same time. The only joy I've had firing a gun was a replica Colt cap and ball revolver. The gun's commissioner was in the business of hunting down cattle rustlers. I said I need a gun that can end a horse in one shot. To transcend an experience, it feels like holding thunder. I think... I don't know, like... One of the things I liked about firing 2.2 rifles is that it didn't feel very powerful. Like, there is a barely... Well, when you've got ear defenders on, there's a barely audible kind of like tick kind of noise. And, like, basically no recoil. Whereas when I was firing the cadet rifle, it was extremely loud and there was a lot of recoil, which I did not like. So yeah, I don't know, maybe if I ever do fire a handgun, it'll be like, bang, ow, my hands hurt a little bit, I didn't like that, let's never do that again. You take the revolver like wrestling god. Yeah, that doesn't sound like my idea of a great time. I don't think I got this before, so let's get this now. Not quite. Let's try this again. Not quite. Oh. I'm rusty. My timing is all messed up. That was way too late. Wow. I thought I had it that time. There we go, finally. Keep in mind, this is a gun that still uses black powder. Modern handguns are much more kind. Yeah, that's true. Okay, can I... Oh. I tried to... It's possible to transition from a straight line super slide to a... an extended super slide where you can kind of go around corners, but I am still not very good at doing that. Oh, and rarely, I don't have to do anything clever to get across the bridge here. I can just go straight across with long shot, which is kind of nice. Although I do kind of like the trick that allows you to hookshot across. It's one of the first I learned. Okay, I already traded in his trade item. So let's do this grotto, and then there's two sculptures here. Let's try not to waste nuts. Okay, 34 skull tokens. I'm slowly getting my way to 50. Grab some health. Oh. More bombs. That's nice. Arrows. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Do I have any items that I know where they are that I really want to get? Just Mirror Shield, which is Ice Cavern, which I can't get to. I only have 3 GTG keys. Is it worth going in there right now? I think maybe it is, because I have Song of Time. So I can get quite a lot of stuff. So, okay, what are the items I'd really like to find now? Iron Boots and Hover Boots would both be really good. I guess Zelda's Lullaby would be great. Epona Song would be good. I think that's it, really. Because I know, well, Ice Arrows would be nice, but not, like, super duper good, because I can't even get to Ice Cavern right now. Because I know all of the boss keys are in their dungeons. I guess finding a Shadow key would be good, because then I can check a lot of stuff in Shadow. Okay, don't run in front of the guard. In the vanilla game, the way this area works is that you come in, you fight each of the guards, you defeat all 4 of them, and then like the final guard shows up. She's like, "Oh, I watched you fighting, and you're pretty talented, so you can be an honorary member of our group. And here's a card that means no one's going to attack you anymore." Which it's already kind of a bit weird that it's like you snuck in here and beat up a bunch of us, so you get to be one of us now. But in Randomizer, the way it works is you come in and you beat up a bunch of them and you leave. And then randomly in the world, you find a piece of paper which says, "I am an honorary member of this group," and then they're all chill with you because you just happened to find it. I guess their security is not fantastic. If anyone can just rock up with this piece of paper and then they're all chill with you. Come here. There we go. Nothing. Okay. So it's possible the Greater Fortress is a bit of a bust. We'll see, it depends on what this item is, I guess. Okay. Alright, so we want to go get the sculpture up in the archery range. The kind of place with that sliding slit door where a goon asks you for the password. Yeah, exactly. Oops. We sneak past the guard. We go. Nothing. Okay, now we want to go back. It's not correct. There we go. I guess in theory, well, okay, if you were doing a tool assisted speedrun, you could get it so that you super slide up this seam walk, which would be pretty neat to see, although you probably wouldn't need to do this trick if you were doing a task, because you'd have some other way of getting in where you wanted to go. But I just think this trick is cool. And so we go in. Nothing. A key. Okay. Oh, another GCG key. That's nice. So 7 is ideal. 5 is okay if I can see what the last item is, and that it's not anything I care about. Nothing. Yeah, if you're fast enough, you can duck into this little alcove there before that rock gets to you. And I will try this little skip, because if you can do it, it's faster, but my track rocket is not good. And now what feels like a rarity, I get to actually full clear this room the first time I'm here, rather than having to come back later. Okay, so without iron boots, I can't get everything in here, but I think I can get everything else. So yeah, there'll be one check I can't get, and then also if there are any chests that are good that I would need a key for, I won't be able to get them. Okay, another key. Water. Okay, I've got a lot of water temple keys. This is nothing. And I will get that. 37, so 13 more, and I can get a forest key. And then with 2 forest keys, I can do most of forest. And then if I find hover boots, I can do all of forest. Yeah. Ah, almost got it. Okay, nothing. Let's go back up to the top and check this room. A good item. And it is gold scale. Okay, that gives me one more check in Lachilia. I think that's all it gets me though. Wow, I don't have much health. I think even if this is not a good chest, I'm going to open it just... Okay, it is a good chest. I was going to say, just in case I get a piece of heart to heal me up, because I don't want to die. Bolero, okay, that's kind of good. Shadow Key, that's real good. Okay, so there's been quite a few things in GTG. So I guess should I... I don't need to get the silver rupees right now because I can't actually get the check that they're for, and it's a lot easier to get them if I have hover boots. I'm just going to skip them for now, I think. Thinking about it. Okay, so that's nothing. That's nothing. I'm going to open this anyway. Okay, the last chest is nothing. That's really good. That means I only need 5 keys total. I'm going to check this as well, just because I want some health, because I know that the next room I'm in is one where I potentially die. Okay, well, it's not exactly what I wanted, but I'll take it. Let's go over here. Here we want this. Okay. Nothing. Okay, so now we just do chest maze. Okay, so I know the item up there is junk. What's this? Oh, and there's a good item there. Okay, and no, that's okay. So I've another shadow key. That's nice. Okay, so I have full cleared but one everything in GTG, which is good. Then I don't have to unload the area again. Oh, there's iron boots. So now actually I should go back and get that check that I skipped. That's really nice. And then I can also do Water Temple. And after doing Water Temple, I can get into Ice Cavern, and then I can get Mirror Shield, and then I can do Spirit Temple. So that actually worked out really well. That was an incredibly lucky item for me to get just in that one spot. So let's backtrack a little bit. That's actually like perfect timing for iron boots. It couldn't have been better. Although it's still going to be a little bit of a hassle to get these, I guess, because this jump is a bit tricky, I think. Yeah, but I'm not even... Can you actually make that jump? Or do I have to... come from up here, maybe? I think maybe I have to come from up here. Okay. Oh wait, I probably shouldn't have done that. I want to get that one. I want to get that one last.
Because if I'm on that spot, then I can't really get out of it very easily. So, okay, I'll get all the other ones first. Okay, and now I'll get the last one. This is all under the assumption that I can actually make this. Yeah, okay, I can. There we go. Not too bad. And then it's okay if I don't make that. Okay, so now all I have to do is not die. This is what I was talking about earlier when I said finding Stone of Agony early means you end up having not much health, because I've skipped an awful lot of chests, because I knew that they weren't good items, and some of them would have been health. Okay, can I get... Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, can I get... Okay, there's the first one. How did I miss that? Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drown. Like, actually... I should have thought of that. I had very little health. That was silly of me. Okay, does this put me back at the beginning of the dungeon or the beginning of this room? Dungeon. Okay, well, in that case, let's open this and hope that it's a heart piece. Hey, perfect. That worked out very nicely. Okay, now I have a lot more time underwater. So far in this run, I have burned Link to death once, and I've drowned Link once. Right, so let's do this again. Come on. Okay. Okay, can I please get this last rupee? Not like that I can't. But like this, there we go, okay. And it's nothing. Okay, so... Now, where am I going? I think now I go to Water Temple, right? Because I can do quite a lot of stuff at Water Temple with Iron Boots. Yeah. Whoops. For once, I don't have to swim around out of bounds to get into Water Temple. I can actually go in the way that they intended you to, which is nice. I've got to remember once I'm done in here as well, I have to go to lab and get the 2 checks from there. I quite like the music in Water Temple, it's fairly chill. Okay, so we clip out of bounds here. And we go and see what this item is. If I can... If I can actually... Whoop! That's not what I wanted to do at all. Sometimes the camera does not like to play ball. What I was trying to do there was swim around in such a way that I hit the loading trigger while still out of bounds. So that I can swim to the room without having to open the gate that's blocking it. Or rather, moving the block that's blocking it. Okay, so I loaded at that time, and it's just a sculpture token, but I want a sculpture token. So let's grab that. So you can't normally open chests underwater, but if you hookshot the chest, it lets you open it. And then I've got a save load because there's no other way out of that room. Okay, so I wanna do a bit more swimming around out of bounds to get one more chest, and then I think I go through the key door. So mostly what I'm looking for here is the boss key. Because if I can beat the boss, then I can get to Ice Cavern. Okay, I need to make sure I'm in the right spot here. I don't want to accidentally swim back in bounds. Let's see, where are we? There it is, okay. So, yes, sculpture in this room, then... Then it's the... Is it the compass chest? Or a map chest, maybe? I gotta go past a bunch of stingers to get that, which is a pain in the ass. Oh! Froze wind, that's nice. Okay. And I have Song of Time, so I can do the whole loop by Dark Link. Do I do that first? I think I probably should, because it's more checks. So yeah, let's do that first. There it is. That's the boss key. Okay. So I will check more stuff, because there could be other good items in here, but that's the main thing I was looking for here, because now I can go... that allows me to get Mirror Shield, basically. And with Mirror Shield I can full clear Spirit Temple. Okay, can I reach this? Yes. And how much health do I have? 7 hearts? Okay, this is going to be a quick Dark Link fight. This Dark Link's health is based on how much health you have. So it should just be one more hit. Yep. Nice and quick. And here we have another sculpture token. Alright. 11 more. And I've got the 2 forest keys that I need. Okay, 10 more. I've got what I want. Oh, it's a good item there. Okay, what do I hope? I hope that's hover boots. Oh wait, I need a bow. I guess I want bow and hook shot, so I should have left that equipped. Okay, well, kind of useless. And that's nothing. Okay, so I could just beat the boss now, but there's one, two, maybe one. No, 2 more checks I can do before I do that. So I will get them. I'm grateful that I'm not having to do hookshotless morph. I had a seed that I was playing earlier in the week, just for fun, where I didn't have hookshot for the whole seed, and I had to beat Water Temple. So it was pretty grim. I almost died on the Morpher fight. I hate these guys. This is nothing. Okay, so it's just I guess I should do the boss key stuff as well. So let's go. We'll go down here. I'll get whatever chest is at the top here. I can have a peek through the wall and see if this is anything either. Okay, there's a key there. Let me make a note of that. Key at water vulnerable wall. Okay. It's unlikely that I'll need that key. I guess if it's a fire key, maybe I'll need it because I don't have many fire keys. And here we have another sculptural token, okay. And I think it's probably quicker to just walk here rather than save load. So let's see, if it's a spirit key I don't care, if it's a shadow key I might care, if it's a water key I don't care. If it's a Ganon key, I don't care. If it's a Bought in the Well key, I don't care. If it's a GTG key, I don't care. So there's quite a few things it could be that I wouldn't care. But I will save scum this because there's a possibility I want to save a key. Oh, I don't have hover boots, so I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't make that. Okay, well I gotta do this the normal way then, which is unfortunate. Okay, would you kindly let me climb up? Okay. Oh yeah, there's a thing you can do here. Please allow me to get out hookshot. I just don't want these to get in the way while I'm trying to... Just like that. Okay. So I want the water to be all the way up, and then I want to swim as fast as I can. Ah, not quite. So it is possible with good timing to get on there. Nope. Why isn't this working? I've done it before. At this point, it feels like it's probably not even faster. There we go, finally. And I've learned my lesson from this room that... No, arrows. You should kill the spiders, because they will knock you off. Okay, so that was a fairly big detour. Whoops. Just to get back over here. All that to find out what this one sculpture is. Is nothing, okay. And then... And then what's this? So if this is nothing, I just reset and I don't save. It is nothing. Okay. Time to fight the boss. So in theory this should be a nice easy boss fight because I have long shot and I have Begoron sword, so it's like very easy to do the quick kill. But I've proven myself more than capable of messing this up, so... I don't understand how sometimes you grab onto Morpher and it doesn't get up onto the platform. I don't know what I'm doing wrong there exactly, because it feels like if you grab it with the hook shot, it should, you know, get hook shotted. As I said, I'm more than capable of messing this up. I jumped slash too quickly. I had a bad angle. Oh well. How? Get off. Look, let go. Okay, so yeah, I think it's fair to say that this fight is not going according to plan. No worries. Because it's still easy. There we go. Okay, so now I can get to Zora's Domain. which means I can get to Ice Cavern, which means I can get Mirror Shield, which means I can beat Spirit Temple. And that puts me at... That'll put me at 5 dungeon rewards. I guess do I go straight to Galen's Castle? What am I hoping to find in Galen's Castle? I guess Hover Boots would be nice, but not really needed. I guess I should check the Pedestal of Time to see which dungeons I would need to beat to get Hammer. Because it's looking increasingly likely that I won't be able to get Hammer. Because if Hammer requires Kokiri Emerald and Zora Sapphire, and one of those dungeon rewards is from Fire Temple, then Hammer's impossible. Okay, yeah, but I need to go to lab before I leave here. I gotta remember that. This is... what's that? A heart piece. Okay. Do not care. So yeah, 2 checks in here. Come on. More health, okay. Beans. A bit late for them to be useful. Alright, so now we are going out of bounds. Ah, I thought that was right. I should learn the setup for this, because it is not sensible to just be trying to do it by eye. Ugh. Especially not when I can't turn around properly and end up coming out of the wall. Okay. There we go. Okay. So can we try and line this up before the camera locks, and then I will. So in theory, Iron Boots, this should be very easy. There we go. Okay, so we've got 3 checks here. And then everything in Ice Cavern, which will include Mirror Shield. Oh, there's Slingshot, okay. That's nice, but a bit late. And it's daytime, okay. Actually, let's just... we can get this from down here, I think. Oh no, I need... bow. Is... oh, a fire key. I definitely want that. Okay. This is 2 fire keys. Ideally, it's a minimum. I think I need 4. 5 to be on the safe side. But... yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that fire is impossible. Because there's now a... yeah, there's a non-zero chance. I guess I could work out the probability, but I don't know. There's an increasing chance that one of the dungeons that I need to beat in order to get hammer is fire, which means that I can't beat fire, so... okay, so I have strength, so I can get the spider at the top here. Which means I want bomb shoes. And I want to be fancy and mega flip. So I'll want bombs. Oops. 1142, okay, 8 more, and I can get that second forest key. And I want this angle. Okay, that was nothing. Good thing, because I missed it anyway. Let's take a peek at what this is. That looks like... yeah, nothing. Rupees. Okay, don't have hollow boots, so I'll need to... do this a kind of normal way. There we go. Okay. So I think... okay, yeah, I have one more thing that I would want bugs in a bottle for. But other than that, I think it's okay for me to get rid of my bugs, because it's much quicker to have 2 bottles of blue fire in here than just 1. So maybe I'll do that and I'll just refill with bugs after I'm done. So now I wish I had blue fire arrows, but I don't. I mean, I guess I could, if I really, really wanted to, I could quick put away. That seems unnecessary. So I think I will, just for the sake of making my life easier, I will use 2 bottles worth of blue fire here. And there's nothing cruel about dumping bugs out into a icy environment which they could not possibly survive. They'll be fine. Actually, I want bow for this, because long shot is too slow. You two, I don't trust the bats in this room. Okay. Whoop. didn't think I was going to make that jump in one go. I thought I was going to grab onto the edge. Okay, so there's a skull token in there. I should get it. So that puts me at 43. So I need 7 more before I can get a second forest key. I think I underestimate how much I need hover boots for parts of this, like parts of the dungeons. Like Forest Temple without hover boots is significantly harder and longer than Forest boots. Sorry, Forest Temple with hover boots. Okay, there is the thing I came here for. But I also saw a forest key in the red ice there, so let's get that too. Is there anything in this chest? No, okay. Because yeah, without hover boots, I need all 5 forest keys. Which I guess is a hint for me that I should learn how to do chew hovers that don't require hover boots. But I know that those are really difficult. Done driving, so I can type now. Hooray! Happy to have you here, Afro. Not that your earlier contribution of a picture of a fish wasn't appreciated, but it's always better to be able to type actual words. Okay, so I've got 3 more checks in this mini dungeon. There's the sculpture in this room, and there's the chest and the song in the next room. Then I'm done, and then I think it's time to go to Spirit Temple after that. Okay, and we hop up there. Come here. There we go. Okay. So this is... I may as well get that. So yeah, I think the only thing I'm really looking for at this point is hover boots. Because I know all the boss keys are in their own dungeons. I know where Hammer is. Ice arrows are no longer useful. So I guess, yeah, fire key is as Zelda's Lullaby and Epona's song, actually. Yeah, so songs and hover boots. That's basically it. So I guess before I go to Spirit Temple, I probably should go to Ganon's Castle. I mistimed my jump slash. I could have killed this in a lot quicker. Come on, attack me, please. Thank you. So I got a hint about either the chest or the item here, or the song here, I think. But I don't remember what it was. Okay, so that's 44. Okay. So yeah, I think let's just save up twice. I'm gonna go do Ganon's Castle. Actually, no. Let's do Zora's River first, since we're here. It's a bad shot. Okay. Don't read that. Okay, and I have Sunsong, so I don't need to worry about taking too long here. Well, there's ice arrows. Okay. Just after the point where they would have been useful. And I already got the Storm's Grotto here. Yeah, I remember getting it. .45. Okay, so now Ganon's Castle. Oh, first, yeah, let me check, because this will let me know which the spiritual stones are. So if I don't see Fire Temple in this list... Okay, so... Deku Forest. I don't know what I'm going to say. So it's Jabu is one of them, and the other was... What other one didn't I see there? So Jabu and... Shadow. Okay. So I need to beat Jabu and Shadow to get Hammer. But if I beat Jabu... Well, let's see. If I beat Jabu and Shadow... Then... I'll only need one more temple to beat anyway, so... Yeah, and I don't have Boomerang, so I can't beat Jabu right now anyway. Okay, so this might be a tricky one. It might be Spirit and Forest are the two I need to do. But then I'll still need one more. It's kind of feeling like I need to find Greg the Green Rupee. Because I can't get to the Shadow. Yeah, I can't beat Shadow without Zelda's Lullaby. So yeah, I'm locked out of both of those at the moment because I don't have Boomerang and I don't have Zelda's Lullaby. It's unfortunate. It's okay. I guess I hope to find Zelda's Lullaby in here. Or Boomerang. Or Hover Boots. Any of those would be good. Let's grab a fairy. Okay, I don't care about GTG keys. I'm done with that. I don't care about Ganon Castle key because I already have one. Okay, fire keys I do care about. Kind of I care about fire keys. Because the chances of me beating Fire Temple in this seed are quite slim, I think. I guess if I'd gone to Spirit Temple first, I know there's a strength upgrade in there, so I would have been able to not have to do this trick, but I like this trick. It's neat. Okay, we have one good item in here, and oh, 3 skull tokens at least, which is actually kind of good. That puts us to 58. Okay, Zelda's Lullaby? Minuet. Okay, I don't hate Minuet. It's handy for getting around. Zelda's Lullaby? Eyeball Frog. Okay, well. Oh yeah, one more here. So I guess worst case scenario, I need to get all 5 forest keys to beat forest, which would kind of suck. Come on. How am I so good at taking unnecessary damage in this game? That one at least I wanted to take because it puts me in front of the door. Nothing. Okay. So we've got 1 in Forest Trial, 2 in Water, and 2 in Shadow, and then we're done downstairs. We need to go upstairs. Okay, another Sculptural token. Need 1 more. Okay, what are my notes saying? So I have notes for water keys, which I don't care about, so I can take those out of my notes. I no longer care about that slingshot as Song of Time, so I can take that out of my notes. I already got Mirror Shield, I can take that out of my notes. Okay. My notes are a lot more manageable now. And there is my 50th skull token. So that's another forest key, puts me at 3. So 3 lets me do a good chunk of forest. Okay, that's nothing. I'll play it safe and shoot this one, and then casually make my way over here. There we go. Okay, and that is nothing. Alright, so let's go upstairs. Kind of want to go and grab some more fairies, because I have taken a bit of a beating. And there we go. Getting ISG should not be that difficult. Oh, and I have Mirror Shield, I should equip it. Okay. I'm getting better at that, I think. I'm more consistent. I think I've got the timing of the first backflip down. Nice. Anytime I don't have to actually fight those is a good time. Okay, so once I check the boss key chest in here, I'm going to go to Spirit, I think. Hey, it's a key! Come on. There we go. What key is it? I'd like a fire key or a shadow key. Yep, that'll do. Okay, so let's go clear Spirit Temple. Except I can't full clear it because of Zelda's Lullaby. There's 3 checks that are behind Zelda's Lullaby in here, so I have to hope that the boss key isn't one of them. And then once I'm done in here, I guess what I should probably do is Wasteland. Get the 3 Wasteland checks. Then after that, depending on what keys I've got, I maybe go to do Forest or Shadow. It's kind of unfortunate. I feel like the settings change that I made in the hope of speeding the seed up a little bit has not had the desired effect. Just because instead of being stuck on boss keys, I'm stuck on other items. Okay. So yeah, still hoping for Zelda's Lullaby. Hoping for hover boots. Actually, let me make a note. Sorry, just adding something to my notes there. Okay, what do we have here? More skull tokens, no longer care about them. I need to remember to actually go and pick up that forest key at some point. Okay, Zelda's Lullaby, please, or hover boots, please. Strength. Okay, well, not useful. I'm gonna have to do some saves coming in here to save keys, which is unfortunate. Okay, well, nothing in here. So let's go do child side. Okay. Let's see, we want bomb shoes. Am I gonna want fire arrows? Except we don't want fire arrows right now, we just want regular arrows. In fact, we don't even want arrows, we want long shot. How did I miss? Nothing. And okay, this one was something. Hoveroots, Zelda's Lullaby. I keep getting. How am I missing this? Yeah, I keep getting underwhelming good items. Like Pochosaur is fine, but it just not Pochosaur, right? Broken Goron Sword is fine. It just gives me one more item. It doesn't like unlock a bunch of stuff. Oops, I forgot to push the statue. Okay, now I want furs. I would kind of like one more spirit key. I guess the chances of me finding it in this room or the next room are kind of slim. Nothing. How am I so consistently at low health? I feel like I've been really taking a beating this seed. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Let's see what's through here. I guess maybe I should have done adult side first, because then I could have done this backwards. Or at least I could have checked what this was from the other side without needing to go all the way up. I just realised if I'd messed up there, I would have just died. I was one hit away from death. Okay, and in here we have anything? Nothing. Okay. So let's save that key. Oh yeah, and then I'm still on really low health because I didn't save after getting all the health from the Iron Knuckle. Okay, so now we do the rest of adult side. Still haven't found the boss key. Yeah, I can't do anything here. I think this hits everyone. Oh, missed him. Okay. I should have just used fire arrows. I was trying to be fancy with Din's fire. Okay. Nothing. A key, okay. What key? Fire key? Fire key. Alright, so that's technically enough fire keys to clear fire, as long as there's nothing I need in the boss key loop. Okay, and out here we have nothing. I'm starting to worry that the boss key might be one of the checks that I can't get, because I am rapidly running out of checks. In fact, I think is there only one check left that I haven't got that I can get? I think there is, right? It's just the chest in the room at the top. Okay, that sucks. At least I have long shot for this room. Yeah, I can't get this one because I don't have Lullaby. So if this isn't the boss key, then... Oh, it is. That's lucky. Okay, so I can beat Spirit. That's something at least. Okay. So where are we going next? I think forest, because with three forest keys I can check most of forest. In fact, there's only, let's see, there's the 2 in the basement and the 1. Yeah, there's only 3 checks I can't get with 3 forest keys. So forest next, and then depending on what happens in forest, maybe shadow. Come on. Why is this not working? There we go. Okay, and I gotta remember that the item that Twin Rover drops is an ice trap, because I got a hint about that earlier. So I don't want to pick it up. Is this possibly a bad angle? I don't know, maybe we're alright. Okay, it's 1. I'm not very good at this fight, unfortunately. Come on, no. I don't know how to stand in the right place to be able to hit both of them consistently, unfortunately. Okay, that's 2. That's 3. Okay, 1 more. And then the bad part is over. Oh, come on. How did I not shield that? Okay, there we go. Right? Yeah. It's weird how there's like, there can be a lag before the transition to the next phase sometimes. Oh, actually I don't want sword out for this. I want to shield. Okay, 1 more. Okay, easy peasy. I've definitely had worse Twin Rover fights than that before. Wow, I just looked at the stream time. It has been 4 hours and 20 minutes so far, and although I did just beat a dungeon, right? So now I'm at little point at 5 dungeons completed. So technically I only need to beat 2 more, but I am potentially a long way from being able to beat any more dungeons, because in order to beat Forest Temple I need either Hover Boots or 2 more Forest Keys. In order to beat Shadow Temple I need Zelda's Lullaby. In order to beat Jabu I need Boomerang, of which there is only 1 in the game. And in order to beat Fire I need to beat Shadow and Jabu. And by this point, if I beat Shadow and Jabu, then I'm done with the seed anyway. So yeah. this one could go pretty long. Which I had a string of seeds where I was getting done in like 4.5 hours, which is what I want to go for. Like that's how long I want my randomizer seeds to last. So maybe I'm just getting unlucky.
Or maybe those short ones were the lucky ones, I don't know. I guess if I find Greg the Green Rupee, that also speed things up a lot. It's one fewer dungeon I need to beat. So that's something I can hold out hope for as well. Okay, so I don't need to do quick put away here, even though it's cool and I like doing it because I only recently learned how to do it. Let's just use Dins. Okay, a key. What kind of key? Another fire key. Okay, so now I have all the fire keys I could need. So yeah, let's check Carpet Guy. And then I think it's off to... Well, Kakariko Village first, because I got to pick up my third forest key, and then it's off to Forest Temple. We'll just buy whatever this is. Okay, skill token. Okay, so what's the quickest way? Probably this. It's kind of like the two warp songs that I most want right now are Nocturne and Prelude, and those are the two I don't have. I love every time I watch you, I see parts of the game I've never seen before. That is one. I guess it's like a good thing and a bad thing about Randomizer, is that like sometimes you skip large sections of the game, which where am I going? This way. Which is like it can be cool in that like you can do it quicker because like I don't need to go to this area at all. But it also means that if you're interested in seeing parts of the game, then yeah, you end up missing out on a lot. I should pick up bugs again. Oh yeah, I should check what this is. In fact, I can get this. I should be able to get it, except I'm incredibly inconsistent at this trick, and I don't know why. I don't know what the knack to it is. Let me see if I can just peek at what it is first. Hey, Navi, shut up. No. Okay, I don't particularly want that. But I should trade in some trade items, and I should check there's another sculpture at the top, which I should go and get, since I'm here. So if I'm lucky, okay, what would be the luckiest thing? So if I find Zelda's Lullaby, and Greg the Green Rupee, then I'm in go mode basically. I can beat Shadow, and then I am then I'm done with dungeons. I can go beat Ganondorf. If I find Hover Boots, that also puts me in go mode. Well, Hover Boots and Greg the Green Rupee. So yeah, if I can find Greg the Green Rupee and one of the items that I need, which are currently... oh, I forgot to trade an Eyeball Frog. You could do that too. Yeah, one of the three items would be Zelda's Lullaby, Hover Boots, Boomerang. Any of those three put me in one step closer to go. Each one of those lets me beat a dungeon. Cool.
Once again, I have basically no health. Come on. There we go. Giant's knife. That is not useful. Okay, so we're going to Kakariko Village. We're going to get the reward for 50 skulls, which is a forest key, and then we're going to Forest Temple. We're doing as much a Forest Temple as we can. And yeah, I want to make sure to pick up bugs. Okay, what other hints do I have? So I know... Okay, odd mushroom is at Lon Lon Wall. Gold sculpture. So that's one thing I could go and get as child. But there's no real reason for me to go back to child right now. Okay. No, shut up. Oh, I guess that stopped the low health sound at least. Okay, and there are bugs back here. Come on. This is rapidly turning into a 100% run. I'm getting like basically every single major item, except for the one of the 3 that I now need. So Forest Temple is an unfortunate one in that even if I find the boss key early, I can't actually get to the boss without basically clearing the whole thing. There is a way to do it, I know. You can like interrupt the cutscene that that's supposed to play when you enter this next room by taking out a bottle on the correct timing, and that allows you to take this elevator down before you're supposed to be able to, but that's only useful if you already have the boss key. And since the boss key is in here, there's hover boots. Okay, cool. So that puts me in close to go mode. That's really good. Because now I can full clear Forest Temple. Okay, that's a relief. Okay, so now Greg the Green Rupee or Zelda's Lullaby or Boomerang puts me in actual go mode. Should I open junk chests to get health? Maybe. Wait, there's a fairy in one of these, I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it turns out I didn't actually need that third forest key, because with hover boots I only need two forest keys to beat forest. Come on. I don't care about that. What? How did that not grab on? So I'm, yeah, basically just looking for the boss key now. But I still have to effectively clear the whole place just to get to the boss. So even if I find the boss key early, it doesn't actually
Doesn't actually speed me up at all. Water key, don't care. Nothing. Okay, now I get to do the thing that I need hover boots for. One of the things I should say I need hover boots for. Why is it hard to advance by 1 frame? There we go, okay. Nice. And here we have nothing still. I guess it's to be expected that I'm finding nothing because how many good items are there even left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Yeah, no, 10 because of Gruda card. Yeah, there are 10 good items left. Oh, 11 because of Weird Egg. And I guess maybe there's some adult trade items I haven't got yet. Okay, so there's some number of good items, but there's not very many good items left because I already found most of them. So it's to be expected. So okay, well, I guess ideally I'd find Greg the Green Rupee, and then I won't need to do any more dungeons. I can just go kill Ganon after I beat this one. Okay, there's the boss key. But if I had to choose between beating Shadow and beating Jabu, Shadow would be better because I wouldn't have to go back to being Child. And I could go straight to the boss in Shadow. So yeah, if I'm going to find one of Lullaby or Boomerang, I would rather it be Lullaby. But this far into a seed and I haven't found Lullaby, there is a possibility that Lullaby is locked behind Lullaby, which means it's impossible. There's also a possibility that Epona's Song is locked behind Epona's Song and therefore is impossible. And if either of those are impossible and also are required for the other, then both are impossible. So could potentially be in dire straits here. But I don't know. I guess given that Greg the Green Rupee exists, it's unlikely that this is an impossible seed at this point. There'd have to be a lot of items that were impossible for me not to be able to finish this. A key? I should probably get that. Another fire key, okay. Not really necessary. So yeah, if I don't find Greg or Zelda's Lullaby or Boomerang in here, I think I go to Fire Temple, because I can at least mostly full clear fire. Or should I go to Shadow though? Because maybe I find what I need in Shadow, and then I just beat Shadow. I think fire has more checks, maybe? I don't know. I should probably know how many checks there are in each dungeon, because that's kind of important information for determining where to go next. Come on. One day I will learn the timing to get the quick kill at the pose. Guess it's not that much slower to just do it that way. Nothing still.
Okay. This is also nothing. So tantalizingly close to being able to beat this seed. Like literally one of 3 items put me in go mode. Oops. Turn around, please. Thank you. Okay. No. Okay. Oh, I only have 16 bomb chews. This next bit might be painful. The shadow key. Okay, so the next thing I have to do is bomb chew hover. And I'm not very good at bomb chew hovering. So while in theory I should only require... I think 16 is more than enough. If I fail at all, if I mess up even a little bit, then I'll have to start again and like reload from a save because I won't have enough to finish the hover. So this might take a few attempts. Especially if I can't even get ISG. Come on. Why is this so difficult? There we go. Okay. So I have been pretty bad at this lately. We're off to a fantastic start. Okay. I don't even know if it's possible to do it with 14. I'm going to try. Let's see. Okay, well, moment of truth. Yeah, I made it, okay. That could have been a lot worse. Oop, I knocked my microphone. Am I under a block here? Yes. Okay, so I have to move in order for it to fall down. Okay. Alright, so there's one more chest for me to check, and then I can go downstairs, get the last 2 checks there, and then beat the boss. So it's likely that this is nothing, but I need to look at it at least. It is nothing. So I think this is quicker than finishing that room and going back out again. Okay, so we fight the purple Poe. We take the elevator down. We do the big spinny block room. Then we fight Phantom Galler. Oh, I really, really hope that I find Greg or Lullaby or Boomerang pretty soon, because I'm getting quite hungry. That switch is weird. Like, you shouldn't be able to bonk on a switch like that. And sometimes it's hard to walk on. I don't know why. I think it's like a pixel too high or something stupid. Because I'm pretty sure that this one doesn't have the same issue. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Yeah, that one you just go right on top of, no problem. Okay, so last 2 checks. Is that a good item? It is a good item. Is it a good item I care about? It's Greg. Okay, we're in go mode. So that's really good. My prayers have been answered. I'll get this just in case. So yeah, we beat Phantom Ganon, and then we just go directly to beat Ganondorf. That's really good. We love our boy Greg. I'm actually like genuinely relieved that I don't have to do another dungeon, or like another several dungeons trying to find an item to allow me to finish, because I don't have much left in the tank. I'm pretty worn out. Come on. Why is... There we go. So, fun fact, even though the item you get in this dungeon is bow, and normally the way it works is you defeat the boss with the item you got in the dungeon, you don't need bow to defeat Phantom Ganon. You can just use hookshot. And if you're doing like crazy glitches and stuff, you can hover up into the middle of the room with quick put away ISG and kill him with that. Come on. Ah. That's too slow. There we go. Okie dokie. So yeah, once again, I wish I had Prelude because I could go straight to where I wanted to do. I guess I can just save warp, it's not too bad, but... And what item does Phantom Ganon have? Just out of curiosity, he has a skull token, okay. So I should be done with this before the 5-hour mark, which is... It's still pretty long, but it's nowhere near as long as it could have been. No. I want to save warp. Okay, so we get the Ganon boss key. And we will want that, and we will want that, and we will want an empty bottle. So, bye-bye bugs. I'm resolute in my intention to always go for the Ganondorf quick kill, even though I'm kind of bad at it. I guess I don't actually need... I was just thinking, yeah, I want the bombs to super slide into the Ganon fight, but I don't actually need to do that because I've got Begoron Sword, so I can just store a Master Sword jump slash and do it that way. I need to practice that, I think, because I'm not as used to doing it that way, but that's the way I'm going to be doing it most of the time, because most of the time I'm going to have Begoron Sword by the time I get to Ganondorf. Or to Ganon, I should say. Okay. Part of me thinks I should just turn off trials, because I literally always trial skip. But I also want to make myself have to actually do it to get the practice in, because it's good to actually do tricks. And as I said, I got pretty consistent at that. So yeah, I just got to fight 2 Iron Knuckles and then Ganondorf and then Ganon. So yeah, we're pretty close to being done. Which is good because it's pretty close to supper time. And I am a hungry, hungry boy. I got McDonald's earlier, but my appetite was kind of low before I started stream, so I ate a small cheeseburger and 5 McNuggets, I think, which is not a proper lunch. I mean, no amount of McDonald's is a proper lunch, but in terms of volume of food, that is not a proper lunch. I take greater satisfaction in cheesing the iron knuckle fights like that and just beating them easily, because I can remember when I was a kid trying to fight the iron knuckle and just getting owned repeatedly, just dying over and over and over again because I didn't have the knack for fighting him. Okay, so if I'm good, then we're done in like 5 minutes time. If I suck, then we're done in slightly more than 5 minutes time. If I really, really suck, then I game over and I have to do this whole thing again, but that's extremely unlikely. I hope I haven't jinxed it. So I don't know why sometimes he does that punch and sometimes he does this attack when you're in the middle. Because I need him to do this attack when I'm in the middle in order to get the quick kill, rather than having to do all of this. Okay, well, spectacularly bad. I managed to fat finger that and press the wrong button. Okay. So this is not as bad as it could be, because, you know, I haven't game overed, but this is about as bad as it could be in terms of taking much longer than it should. Like, I should be on the Ganon fight by now. Oh my god. 3 cycle on Ganondorf? Okay, well, at least I didn't have to play tennis for very long. There we go, finally, Jesus. It was extremely sloppy. I'm blaming my my low blood sugar. And the fact that my arms still hurt and I'm full of vaccines. There we go, there's a headline for you. Vaccines cause you to be bad at Ocarina of Time. Okay, so we want this, we want to do this, we want to do that, and then we want to go in here. That is true. I didn't pay anyone to have access to their children so that I could study them without their consent. In terms of how good they are at Ocarina of Time Randomizer. Maybe I should be paying people to play Randomizer to gather more data. Given that I had 2 NHS doctor parents growing up, my knowledge of that whole autism study thing was, before the H-Bomber Guy video, my knowledge was higher than the average person, because my parents had capital V views on the guy who had done it. Okay, so we want this. That's 1. That's 2. Oh, they're very, very angry views, because he was a charlatan who caused loads and loads of people to not have vaccines. It turns out that when you're a doctor, you understand the importance of vaccines. My dad was pretty firmly anti-nonsense in terms of medical stuff. Like, the NHS started funding homeopathy as like taxpayer money going to homeopathy stuff, which he was pretty mad about, and to the point that
he would go around his department of the hospital and tear down any signs he saw advertising that kind of treatment because fundamentally are not medicine, not backed by science. Oh, come on. One more hit. There we go, we're done. Okay. So, less than 5 hours. I am happy with that. It could have been a much, much worse seed than it was. I was fortunate to find Greg when I did. Okay, so yeah, I'll strike the final blow, and then I will start looking in the spoiler log, because I'm curious where the hell Zelda's Lullaby and Boomerang were. Okay. Okay, so Zelda's Lullaby was Shadow Temple, Invisible Blades, Visible Chest. Okay, so I could have got that. If I'd have gone to Shadow Temple, I would have found that. Okay. Where was Epona's song? Epona's song was Shadow Temple Freestanding Key, which how many keys did I have for Shadow Temple? A bunch, yeah. So I would have found that as well. Where was Boomerang? Boomerang was Fire Temple, Gold Sculpture, Scarecrow Top. So if I'd have gone to Fire Temple, I would have found Boomerang. But where were the boss keys in Shadow and Fire? Because it's possible the boss keys were behind the boss. So let's see. Okay, so the Shadow Temple boss key was really early in Shadow at the Hover Boots chest. Where was the Fire boss key? Fire boss key. Haha, Fire Temple boss key was Volvagia Heart Container. So Fire Temple was actually impossible. After all that, even if I'd had Hammer, I would never have found the boss key for Fire Temple. So I was lucky, I guess, that I did find Greg, because yeah, Fire was impossible. What other items didn't I find that I care about? I guess I may as well look up where Soraya's song was. Soraya's song was Shadow Temple Early Silver Rupus. Oh, okay, Shadow Temple had a lot of stuff in it. Was there anything else I cared about? I guess Nocturne Prelude, we may as well look them up. Nocturne was Horseback Archery. And Prelude was Fire Temple Boulder Maze Upper Chest. Okay. So, yeah, should have maybe gone to Shadow Temple earlier, because there was a lot of stuff in there, but that's like, you know, that's justifying it after the fact, I guess. Okay. I'm going to look for someone to raid, and then I'm going to have a bit of a lie down and have some food, I think, because I am very tired. But thank you to everybody who came by, and thank you for chatting and stuff. It's always good to have a bit of company. Let's see. No one I'm following I want to raid into, I think. So let's look for other people doing Randomizer. Oh, someone's doing a charity race. That seems like a worthy thing to raid into. Let's raid into someone doing a charity race. Okay. I'll raid into this person. Let me just quickly check the stream to make sure they're not like... The charity isn't like Nazi support fund or something. I mean, it probably isn't. No, okay. Right, yeah. So let's start the raid. Yeah, Nemo, Afro, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll probably try and stream again next week. But then after that, things are going to be weird because I'm going to be back in the UK and I'm not taking my PC with me. So I'll probably not be around for the latter half of December on streams. But yeah, hopefully next week I am no longer suffering from vaccine after effects. It's kind of you to say anyway. I'm sure I'll be in other people's streams and in chat and stuff, but I just won't be able to stream myself. I am
thoroughly addicted to the internet and Twitch, so there is zero chance of me being completely absent. But for now, at least, yep, that's it. That's it for me today. Good evening, good night. Thank you for tuning in, and I'll see you again soon-ish, I guess.